Good morning, afternoon, everybody. Welcome to SCA's live stream of Melbourne Summer 2026. It's a blue ribbon event on the Victorian Speed Cubing calendar every year up here in Diamond Creek Community Bank Stadium. We're getting started with our first few groups of 3x3. My name, of course, is Michael Tripodi. I will be joined by another commentator here soon, but it's a busy venue around this time of day, so parking, I've been told, is not very conducive to getting here on time. That's okay. We have unfortunately missed David Epstein. He started with a 4:37 off stream. That is a very, very nice time. Could potentially be PR. He had a 4.4 PR around this time last year or 2 years ago. So there is a very real chance he's just got another personal record there. So very nice start from David Epstein. Also on station 2, we have Alexander Vuzic from across the Tasman. From New Zealand, obviously notable as the Mega Minx OCR holder. Won the first round yesterday with a time of around about 26-second average. So those are the sort of times that we were expecting him to lay down at this competition. But again, very good start from Dave. We're going to get on to scramble number 2. As I'm joined by Western Australia's finest, Lachlan Stevens. You know him, you love him. Give him a hand in the chat.
How we going, everyone?
We're doing very, very well. We have seen David Epstein, unfortunately off stream. We've only just started with a 4:37 to start. So that's
Very
a really,
solid.
really nice way to kick off the competition for 3x3 for David.
Love to see that. Is that a PR single for him, or has he got something a bit lower than that?
So his average is sitting at around a 5.9, so
Yep.
595. But if we go to his PRs, that is PR. He had a 4.41, so that's a really nice start. PR single on the first solve of the comp.
Oh, a bit of a lucky start from there. Getting onto last layer. And a 668. He's not happy with that. Yeah, it's his second solve.
Yeah, Miles Jarman getting in the way, unfortunately. Impeding on our personal space here. And there we go. All is well. All is right with the world again.
Love to see a PR single from David, though.
It's a really, really nice way to start, isn't it? He'll be one of the hopefuls trying to make the inaugural WCA head-to-head finals going on Monday. So we'll wait to see how he progresses through the rounds. We imagine he'll be one of the top seeds for that one. So we will see how that goes. Here's Lennon Hughes. We've got a double delegate table here. Lennon Hughes, judged by the one and only my dad, Sam Tripodi, and Keaton Ellis. You'll be seeing him hopefully a little bit on the live stream. A familiar face. You will obviously be seeing him for the head-to-head finals as well on Monday to close out competition for a world first.
This is the first time I've seen Keaton Ellis wearing the classic Australian delegate shirt.
Suits him well, don't you reckon?
It does, it does. Red's a nice color on him. And Lennon's just completely abandoned his station after a little case of Butterfingers. So, bit sad from him there, but looks like he's retired from cubing altogether.
What a shame. We
shame.
will miss seeing his face around the traps. He will be dearly missed. That Lennon Hughes, that man. What a guy. You know, a vacated station 3. We now turn our attention to Alexander Vuzic on station number 2. We were talking him up as the Mega Minx OCR holder. Had a pretty good round yesterday, 26-second average, or maybe 28-second average, now that I think about it. But he did break OCR for that very, very recently, possibly last weekend or the weekend before. So he's in hot form. We're looking to see if he can translate that to 3x3.
Here's
Underway
Alex now from the top down. Some pretty good turning. Great transition into the ZV.
Sub 6, 5.98 there. Yeah, it just looked like that EO algorithm preserving the corners so you get a little bit of recognition, head start on that recognition. So very, very nicely done. Nice way to navigate that OLO.
What I think that is, like you said, it's EO to ZB, but you can actually cancel because the end of that algorithm is just inserting another pair, but you can just completely skip that altogether, canceling into the ZB. So that's why he looked a little bit shocked there as he finished the solve. He was like, oh, that was lucky.
So many cancels.
Yep, exactly. And here's David for solve number 3.
We'd also have Lennon Hughes on stream right now, but David has just started his inspection, so see if we can get David on the stream. Obviously started off really, really hot, but now has a wide range with that 6.68 on the second. It's looking pretty all right. Some D moves in that F2L. 6.5. He's not terribly pleased with that. There is still a chance to claw it back. Obviously, with that PR single, there's a lot of wiggle room for your best possible average. So if you can get a time anywhere close to that first solve that he got, we're looking pretty good.
But a 6.5 is not an ideal counting time, unfortunately. He's looking pretty pretty miserable about it. And Lennon with a 906 looking just as miserable.
Yeah,
But
speaking of not great counting times, Lennon Hughes a 9:06 there. We have seen Lennon Hughes pop off in the past. His PR average sits at a 6.56, so this is some ways off his best, unfortunately. Keaton Ellis looks like he's counting a 9 as well. Keaton Ellis enjoyed himself a day at the Australian Open yesterday. He said he watched one match and then left. The sun yesterday in Diamond Creek was just so... It had some bite to it.
Oh,
it was
it did.
36 degrees, so...
During multi-blind, I went and sat outside for about 5 minutes, and I worked up a sweat instantly and came back inside because I couldn't stand it.
Yeah,
so it was...
Fortunately, the aircon in this stadium here is top-notch. We haven't really had a problem with that. Sits at a pretty comfortable 26 degrees, I think, today. So
Got Alex Vucic going for solve number 3 on station 2. Oh, solve number 4. My apologies.
So he's counting that 5.9, actually. We didn't quite mention that before, but that 5.98 is counting. Alexander's PR average sits at 6.49, so counting that 5.98, around about half a second under. Pacing pretty well at the moment. Obviously, he's got that 7.4. So let's see if he can work something closer to PR direction. Look, a little bit of a lucky start, but it's pretty fluid from there. Here we go. This could be really nice.
Oh, to the ZB.
7.21. Yeah, it was lefty turning on that ZB. It looked pretty okay up until that point.
And it's a plus 2 as well.
So unfortunately, Alex is going to count that 7 on the first solve. Got Keaton there with an 8.98 off stream. We are going to be seeing David on stream just again pretty shortly. Looks like he's looking at a yellow cross here. Underway now. Pretty fluid style. Oh, that's express turning. Here we go. This could be really nice.
Oh,
5.28.
counting.
Looking really, really good for PR pace here. So we'll run the numbers. He is counting that 5.28, but what else does he need? So for a 5.94 average, he is counting that 5.28. And
6.5.
yeah, 6.5. So a 6.05 here would net a PR for David Epstein.
And he's got a BPA of 5.38, which would be incredible. So this is an
crazy.
OCR BPA right here.
Yeah, OCR BPA would be quite wild if we figure out what he needs for that as well. Obviously, it's theoretical at this point. It's all conjecture, but
he would have to get another PR single in this average, which is incredibly unlikely. But
the possibility is there.
He's done it once. Who's to say he can't do it again?
Yeah, he would need a 4.82 to tie the Oceanic record, currently held by none other than Felix Zemdegs. That has seen itself under threat over the past couple of months with solvers like David Epstein and Riley Dexter, who we're going to be seeing in one of these next couple groups. In fact, the next group.
Very excited for that.
Have been getting quite close recently. We see some other people coming up that aren't at this competition. Andrew Feng from New Zealand, OCR2, got really, really close at New Zealand Nationals in the head-to-head finals to beating that. So Felix is going to have to up his game if he wants to keep that crown that he's held. That average has stood since 2019, so...
Very long-lasting.
It's probably a bit overdue. I think Felix doesn't think he's going to be the one to break it, but he's been in pretty good form as well recently, so we've got to wait and see. But here's David Epstein. Speaking of OCRs, 4.82. It's on the table. We don't know how likely it is, but yeah, 5. Oh, I've forgotten what he needed for PR already.
Is it 482 to tie or 482 to beat?
482 to tie. So
okay.
479 to beat and needs 605 to beat PR, which is definitely doable.
And a bit of a pause there. Yeah, it's not looking too good.
The M2 to M2 cross this is probably going to be worst possible. Gets his DVL 8.95. That's unfortunate there, but 6.15. That's still a really, really nice average. 0.2 away from his personal record. But I think that reaction there just kind of shows you what he's kind of expecting out of this competition. He's expecting sub-6s. He's expecting chances for that Oceanic record.
And most of all, he really wants to be capitalizing on averages where he has really good counting times, like that 5.2. And Alex is looking like he's having a bit of a rough time on that last scramble as well. Counting 2 7s there. Oh, a 9 and a 7, actually, because of a +2.
Yeah, shaking it off as he should. These guys will be very, very comfortably making the second round, which is going to be, I think, tomorrow morning, just after 2x2 second round as well. So this will be all the 3x3 content for the day. Obviously, we'll be trying to get some blindfolded action in the upper room when that starts. Obviously, Charlie Eggins, the freshly minted world record holder, is going to be at this competition and looking to improve on those marks that he set using the new average of 5 format as well. It's going to be extremely interesting. He's obviously got that world record mean, sharing it with Tommy Cherry, or his world record average, but world record mean for Tommy.
Very strange to have 2 different world records that are the same time but using a different format.
Yeah, different formats is crazy. So I think Charlie's got something to prove. He's looking to unshackle himself from that tied WR with Tommy, possibly get into the 13s for the average, which is absolutely insane that we're saying that. That's just crazy.
And it's the crazy thing is this average has stood for a really long time, if I'm not mistaken. Has it been like 2 or 3 years?
Yeah, it was from I believe Euros would have been 2024, so it's probably been a bit over
2 years,
year and a half, something like that.
Oh yeah,
there or thereabouts. But yeah, so we're finishing up this this first group now. Obviously, Lennon Hughes having a quality yap with my dad, and we'll wait till we see Riley Dexter on station number 1 in the next group. He's got Riley Dexter. We were speaking of Charlie Eggins just before. He's going to be on station number 2. We've also got some big names in Roman Rudakov, 2x2 Oceanic record holder, but no slouch in the 3x3. He's made many a head-to-head finals in his time. He'll be looking to add another one to the tally, get himself involved in a world first on Monday afternoon. Then Andy Gong, an OG, been around the Victorian scene for an extremely long time, pre-COVID, absolute superstar. He'll be on station number 4 to round out the stream stations there.
and I don't think I've ever watched Andy Gong solve, so this will be interesting. I'll get to experience that for the first time. And Roman Rudakov, he's told me himself that he believes he's a very strong overperformer when it comes to 3x3 officially. He does not average sub 7, but he has maybe 4 or 5 sub 7 averages officially, which is absolutely ridiculous to think about someone who's able to do that without actually being consistent at home. I wish.
There's Lennon styling it out, finishes his average 9.40, a little bit away from his best, has to be said. But you know, he's got other priorities. He's mainly spearheading the organisation for this competition, looking to get some experience up before he is the head organiser for nationals in Melbourne later this year. And I believe August or July.
July.
It is July.
Yep,
there we
mid-July.
go. Mark that on your calendar. I'll hopefully be streaming that competition as well. But you're obviously. We're super keen for Melbourne Summer. It's a super good event every single year, and that head-to-head finals coming up on Monday is going to be absolutely electric. Can't wait to see what happens there. We've got some big names. Obviously, Timon Koloshinsky's at this competition. We'll be getting him on stream for a little chat later, trying to pick his brain about what he thinks about the new format and whether he's done any different kind of preparations coming into this competition.
Very interested
His
to hear about
expectations
that.
are. I'm sure he'd really be looking to cement himself in history as the first ever WCA head-to-head winner. So that will be nice to look at. Nice to pick his brain about when he comes on stream a little bit later.
And I think he is the easy favourite, with only Riley and David really. Oh, and of course Felix posing a threat to that win. But I guess
he's not washed.
The GOAT is never washed.
He's never
the
washed.
GOAT is never washed.
Absolutely not.
But I think it's a high variance format. I think so. There are definitely chances for some upsets and for some people to get ahead of people who are, you know, according to their average, a lot more skilled in competition. So
yeah,
it'll be interesting to see who pulls ahead when it comes to such a high pressure format.
If we really want to get into the nitty gritty here, Timon using ZB method, it's really good for WCA, but could it be his undoing in the head to head? Given that it's a best of 5 each set, so you never know. Someone uses C4 might get some lucky singles with some skips, something that isn't quite likely or isn't super likely with the ZB method. So
Of course.
never know. We'll have to wait and see how the story unfolds. But yeah, you're right. Timon is the class of the field, up and above the rest. So we'll see how he translates that into a new format, which no one's ever seen before. This is a new territory for all of us, and we're stoked to be the ones that are bringing it to you. So
Very exciting. Very exciting.
definitely stick around for that. We've got some nice content coming up tomorrow. I know Mitchell Anderson's been filming a lovely little piece.
Yep. I've seen some behind the scenes of it. It's looking pretty cool.
It's a star-studded field. This Melbourne Summer always attracts some big names. Obviously, we did have Yi Heng Wang was registered, so looks like we're going to, unfortunately we're not going to see him, but. What's that? Restarting the stream. Restart too. We will be right back. I think we've just got to restart the stream and then we will return. I think there's some technical issues. Stevens combo deal. There we go. 303 Group 2 being called up now, so very nice timing. We are not going to be missing out on that. So we've obviously got Riley Dexter and Charlie Eggins, the top two names that we were talking about rather, in this field. We'll be getting Riley on stream at some point as well. So as well as Sheggins later in the day, these are all hopefuls to make these inaugural head-to-head finals. So we will stay tuned for those. But yeah, here's Riley Dexter. He's going to be on naturally station number 1. He's well and truly the class of this group. So we will see what he can muster up. All right now. Yeah, just taking their seats at the moment. So got Riley Dexter here. Had a really, really good shot at the Oceanic record average at his last competition, Melbourne Cube Days, in November last year, I believe, and had I think every single round of that competition, a 4-round competition, at least one person had OCR BPA, and I think in the finals, both Felix and Riley had potential to get OCR on the last solve, but didn't quite come to be. That OCR obviously standing the test of time, 5.53 from Felix. Riley is closing in on that one, has a 5.69 personal record average at the moment. So we'll be looking to get all of these solves on stream because that average, that nearly 7-year-old average, 6-year-old average could topple this very round. You never know. And that would be a great confidence booster for Riley heading into the rest of this competition.
And I think the amount of OCR BPAs that we've been having recently are just like a testament to how impending it is. It's going to happen either this comp or in the next few for this year. It's very, very close. And
yeah.
Riley having it so many times. I think he's had, 4 OCR BPAs in the last few months. Felix had 2 at Nationals, if I'm not mistaken. So it's so close.
Yeah, we are seeing the cream of the crop rise, and a lot of these people will be putting a lot of effort in to make this inaugural head-to-head finals. So we should be seeing a lot of these cubers at their absolute peak. So if Riley Dexter is going to have a shot at the Oceanic record, now is probably his best opportunity to do so. So we will wait and see. We don't have this barricaded off very well, I can't lie. We have it barricaded off as well as we can, but there are still people around wires and cables and whatnot. Okay, so yeah, we've got both Station 1 and Station 2 have received their cubes, so we'll see if we can get those guys on.
Here's Riley.
Riley's already started.
Oh.
This is great. Oh, 4.2. Wait, what a start from Riley Dexter.
Oh.
It was a practice help. Unbelievable. I was just thinking he.
That was way
hey,
too
well,
good.
look, you know what? That's just a sneak preview. We'll be seeing something like that. Hopefully, if he can muster up a solve like that officially, we will have to wait and see.
Here we go. This is the real one. Solve number 1 for Riley.
Here's the real deal.
Are in need of a handful of judges on the red stage. You are
Alrighty.
not doing anything.
Here we go.
Riley Dexter keeping calm. A little bit of a locky start, but it's pretty fluid. It's gonna be 6.34. Just looked like mostly clean, but maybe just some issues with the turning there. So 6.34. He's gonna try not to count that solve if at all possible. But we will we'll see how he progresses.
And Charlie's display doesn't seem to be working.
He's also not doing 3x3. What's
Right
this?
now, no. He did his
Yeah.
first solve just before Riley did, but I think we're... Oh, and Roman Rudakov is just missing on station 3 as well. Is he maybe just not arrived yet? Maybe having some trouble finding parking?
Like you
I've
did
actually just
before.
seen him walk in from the back corner of the room, so it looks like he's just running a little bit late.
Yeah.
So hopefully
Yeah.
we'll be able to squeeze him in.
I do see a cube cover there with his name on it, so it's looking like he might still be able to compete. But yeah, there we go. Riley's getting some really, really nice practice solves in. Just looked like that one solve to begin the average wasn't particularly up to scratch, but this is looking, yeah, it's looking like he's pretty well on. Alrighty. David.
We're just having some difficulties with Charlie's display. We'll try to get them sorted out. In the meantime, we've got Andy on station 4, just doing a solve now.
So it looks like Andy's just going to be off stream, but yeah, station number 4, locked and loaded. Yeah, here we go.
There we go.
This is Victorian Cuber, who's been around the traps for quite some time. 7.95 there from Andy. Has a PR standing of 7.19 average, so looking pretty okay. Don't know if he practices that much these days, but Charlie, a very, very quick inspection.
Here's solve 2 for him. We'll try to get him to... Oh, that looks like a pretty quick solve. Maybe
See
a
if we
low
can
6.
get the top down, see if we can get the time off the stack mat there.
Looks like a 6.23.
Yeah. So it was pretty nice there. We have Roman Rudakov has sat down and Riley Dexter. So 6.34 was his time to begin. Funnily enough, he counted a time worse than that in Australian Nationals finals this year and still had OCR BPA. So it's definitely not out of the question, even though it's definitely not the start that he would have been after.
And keep in mind, David lost... Keep going. Here's Riley. And a bit of a rough start there. But went into the ZB nicely and kind of saved it with a 6.29 there. Bit of a shake of the head, so counting a 6.3 is not the worst thing in the world. Like I said, David had a 6.5 counting and still had OCR BPA last heat. But we'll see what Riley can do with the rest of this.
It's definitely not the start it would have been after, but this round's we say it, we beat it to death all of the time, but you know, it's just about qualifying to the next round for most of these guys, so it's not going to be too much of a worry if they don't quite perform. It's obviously first 3x3 round of the competition, so a little bit foreign. Maybe it's been a little while for a lot of these people, so here we are. You got Charlie has a cube, I think. No, Lennon's just messing with the display. That's okay. So you have seen Roman Rudakov here. Obviously showed up a little bit late to this group, but will still be competing. So we will see Roman Rudakov here. As you mentioned, tends to perform pretty well in 3x3 by his own standards. So we will see what he can do. Looking pretty fluid so far from Roman. Couple rotations there. Does he know the ZBLL? Yeah, he does. 6.97, a little fist bump. He is quite happy with that. PR average stands at a 6.78, so we might be seeing some good times for Roman again if he trends those times a little bit downwards. Riley Dexter, station number 1. We turn our attention to now. We do also have Andy on station number 4, but Riley has been performing pretty well recently in 3x3, as we've mentioned before, so we'd like to follow his solves just in case we get on an OCR watch or something like that. So it's definitely not out of the question. He's making it difficult for himself, but it is possible. Unfortunately, that turning there looks like it's 5.74. It was a great last layer and transition into that, but unfortunately that F12 was just a little bit locky.
And it's such a shame that such a small lockup at the very start can throw off the whole momentum of the solve. Because he brought it back really nicely at the end there, but it was just such a rough start. It should have probably been something like a 5.2, 5.3 with a bit of better turning at the start there. And Charlie with a 6.17 on his third solve there. Finally have a working display for him.
There we go. So yeah, he started off pretty well, Charlie has. Had a 6.23 and a 6.17, so PR average stands at a 6.29. So both of those times under his existing PR average. No, he doesn't put as much work into his 3x3 as he does with 3x3 blindfolded, but he is an extremely talented cuber all round, so can still lay down some solid times despite not putting in as much specific work for that.
Here's Roman on station 3 for solve number 2. He got here a little bit late, but he's started off quick with a 6.97 on his last solve. See if he can count that now. You could start there for the cross. A bit of pausing, a few too many
We
rotations.
need a couple of runners.
It's not going to be too good. 6.87. He's not upset with it, but
Yeah, 7.8 there. It's unfortunate, but that's all right.
and just
We're seeing him in 2x2 later on today, so
very
he's
exciting.
putting more importance into that. I know he's still learning algs all the time. He probably knows more algs than anybody in this building, but and still is learning more all the time. Maybe we'll narrow that down to 2x2 specific algs. Tim on here knows full ZB and ZBLS and all that fun stuff. So
But I think by quantity, Roman probably knows a larger amount of, because it's probably into like the mid thousands or something for 2x2 that he has, which is
would you count 3-style comms? Because then Charlie's clears everybody.
oh, because he knows full floating.
Full floating
Yep.
is like 2,800 algs.
Very true.
So-
I think since a lot of it kind of, well, there's a lot of translating as well because like, oh, but I guess that's accounted for when you count the algorithms, right? Like you would be including like the cycles you're doing from your buffer, if that's
Oh, yeah.
included in the cycles and stuff,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
that'd
sure.
reduce the amount overall. And here's
Alrighty.
Riley for solve number 4. So he has currently has 2 low 6s and a high 7. Oh, onto last layer there, a bit late though. 6.89, which is going to count the 6.2 and the 6.3.
It looked like a pretty efficient solution on that scramble, but the turning just wasn't there. Not what we're used to seeing from Riley.
Yeah. Looked like barely any moves to get to last layer, but it just took a while to get there.
Charlie 6.11. I think that's how's that for PR pace? It's definitely possible.
What's his PR average? 6.29?
6.29. See, it's absolutely possible. He's got a pretty slim range. It's been pretty consistent for the most part. 6.17 is the best that he could get, and 6.29 falls within that range. So
looking like a 6.3 could very comfortably get him a PR here. Probably
are-
a 6.4.
we are officially on PR watch for Charlie Eggins.
Let's hope that the momentum of getting a world record mean recently can keep him getting a few good solves. Here's Roman for solve number 3 now. Headphones are going on. And here we go. Looking at a yellow cross here. Bit of a pause there at the start, but he's kind of recovering it well onto the ZB. And a 6.81, which is going to count the 6.97. So pretty good pace so far. Like I said, he does not average sub 7 at home. So these are some decent solves for him. He doesn't look upset with the 6.8 at all.
Nor should he be. Nor should he be. That is pretty solid stuff there from Roman. Alrighty, Charlie Eggins has been delivered his final. We have been on PR watch for him for this competition.
So we know we need roughly a 6.4 from him for PR, but I don't know exactly what it is.
Knowing him, he's got that clutch factor in him. He got world record on the last solve of his main, or of his average. Oh, how's it going? Oh, it's going to
it's
be
not gonna
worst
be it.
possible. That is not the clutch factor that we're used to seeing from Charlie Egan. 7.9 on the final solve. Gets him worst possible, 6.51. And here we've got Riley's final solve here. So let's see what Riley can do. Riley hasn't done 5 yet. So Riley's actually got a pretty similar range to what Charlie had. Another 6.51 worst possible average.
Here we go. Some pretty good turning there. And onto the ZB.
Yeah, there we are.
5.82, so BPA for him.
Not
quite.
BPA, but close to, yeah. That's more the kind of solving that we're used to seeing from Riley. When the pressure's off, PR's not a chance. You know, he's solving pretty well. At least the mechanics are there, and hopefully he can turn that on in the next round. We'll be seeing 3 rounds of him in 3x3 tomorrow. So we assume he'll be making that head-to-head finals as well. So let's keep our eyes peeled, looking forward to it all.
And Roman with an 8.14, which is his worst solve so far. So not ideal, but his range is pretty slim as well. So he's still looking for a mid-7 average with what he's got currently, or potentially even a low 7 average.
It would put him out of PR potential, is that right?
Yes.
Yeah,
he's
about half a second away from his best. But
yeah, he
a
would
little
have
bit closer to what he actually averages in competition.
after those first 3 solves. He wouldn't needed to count a mid-6, I think. So wasn't quite there, but. And here's Roman for his very last solve. We're looking at a 7.22 BPA. So well within a reasonable range of solves for Roman. Reasonable range of solves for Roman. That's a lot of R's.
That is alliteration at its finest. Thank you, Lockie Levens.
You're welcome, Michael Mamodi.
Oh, I like that.
Track or Tripodi?
Roman Rudakov. Don't even need to stuff up the name for that one. Oh, yeah, it's a massive pause. Yeah, just couldn't really see anything there. It's going to be that worst possible. He's going to go into the 9s. That would be a good time for me. And that tells you how far he has fallen. No. He's it's not the finish the average he would have liked, but, you know, he did show up a little bit late, so he did stretch out the whole group's content for us. So thank you very much, Roman Rudakov, for your time. You'll be seeing him a little bit on stream later. He's going to be doing a couple of the 2x2 groups, so you'll be seeing the nation's finest on the live stream, giving you his rundowns of everything. He absolutely rocked it on stream last time he was here. He did a guest spot at Australian Nationals along with Phoenix, and yeah, he's got some valuable insight for 2x2 and sprint events. So
I still love the when he was watching, I think, Kate Graham solve, and he looked at the scramble, and in about 3 seconds he identified the exact solution that she went for. And that's just from a top-down angle, so limited visibility and everything. He's just got enough skill in it.
You judged that, didn't you?
I did. There were a lot of shenanigans going on that round.
There was a lot of us in that video.
There was.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I think he said it was like a 5 moves to a PBL or something. And in my head, I'm thinking, how do you see that? And then not only how do you see that, but that's the exact solution that she ended up doing. It's absolutely crazy.
It was like the best, or it might not have been the best, but it was like the solution that was done, which is so impressive to see something that's like a viable solution for Kate, who is a pretty good solver.
Yeah.
So,
no, Roman's got an absolute wealth of knowledge, has extremely valuable insights. You will not want to miss that at all. Going to get underway with Group 3, so the names keep rolling in. Felix Zemdegs, here we go. Felix Zemdegs, Firstian Fishada. We actually have the defending Melbourne Summer champion, Seth Ferry, on station number 3. Won it all last year and PR'd in that head-to-head finals by over a second, I believe, to get to that mark. So,
and that PR still stands to this day, 6.74, which is honestly incredible. That he is a very, very skilled solver, should be very soon breaking that. He was telling me yesterday he's much more capable than a 6.7 officially. He thinks he can get low 6 to mid 6 even. So we'll be looking for that today. But of course, our focus will be mostly drawn to the GOAT of speed cubing himself, Felix Zemdegs.
Yeah, absolutely. And there he is on station number 1. Arasandra is the judge. So it's going to be a star-studded table. Quite a few subscribers on that first station.
Absolutely.
And yeah, we're going to be seeing Firstian Fishada. Has become a bit of a local legend recently. Obviously, he's a global name in speed cubing, second place in the world on Summer ranks, if I recall correctly. But yeah, he's having a little bit of a tenure in Melbourne, studying at the University of Melbourne for the next couple of years. So he's a face that we've grown very accustomed to around the Melbourne scene, and it's been a pleasure having him in.
And Firstian has a very long tripod.
Yes, he loves that over the shoulder angle.
Oh yes, I remember this one. This is a this made an appearance at Nationals, if I'm not mistaken.
It would
I
have.
think it was being shared with Kate and Firstian.
Oh, was it?
Yes.
Yeah,
Kate,
okay.
Kate used it for her big cube solves, and Firstian used it for Scoob, I believe. That's the one I remember him using it for.
There you go. Yeah, Firstian had a pretty good showing at Nationals in Scoob, if I recall correctly. I think he set a national record in one of the rounds, at least. I'm pretty sure there were a lot of national records falling down in that Scoob competition at Nationals. So
There were
So
a
we
lot of things going on.
yeah, we had Max Paris, who I believe he's here. I
Yes.
don't know if I don't think I saw his name registered for Scoob though.
Really?
I could be just like Fat Lion here. So let me have a look and see, because we would love to see a certain Max Paris in Scoob. Oh no, I'm absolutely fibbing. Beyond fibbing. Anyway, yeah, Felix just doing some warm-up solves. And these competitors over the stations have sat down. We are just waiting on cubes to get delivered, and we will be well underway very shortly. We haven't touched on Hamish Bassig on station number 4. Made an appearance last year. He's been speed cubing for a very long time. I think around about 10 years or something like that, but only went to his first competition last year. He's a Roo solver.
Yes,
He came third, I believe, third or second place in the Vic State Championships for one-handed. So I believe that's his main event, but also does pretty well in 3x3. Here we've got Seth Ferry. Once again, he is the defending Melbourne Summer champion. So
He's got a reputation to uphold.
exactly right. And as you mentioned, that 6.74 average for Seth is
Ripe for the breaking.
yeah.
100%. And a bit of a long... he's bringing it back. That A-palm. Yep. It's not the ideal start.
Is not the ideal start. You're absolutely right. Being judged by the one and only Sean Dykes. Here's
Love to see him.
Felix on station number 1, where he belongs. We'll see what he can muster up here. Way just a little bit locky on that first pair, but looking efficient. CBLL 6.2 there from Felix. He's towards the front of the field if he keeps this pace going, but we know the form that he's in at the moment lends himself to a lot better than a 6.2. Firstian receiving the cube right now.
And Firstian's recently made the switch to ZB, so he might be a little bit off his game. He's been saying he's not doing as well yet, but it's a marathon. It's a marathon.
Exactly. All right, here's Fush. Looks pretty comfortable. Tiny pause there. Got the cross on top. Anti-Soon ZBLL 7.3. What was that, Al? Do you know?
I do, but it's very hard to explain. It was an anti-Niklas, anti-Soon ZBLL.
Okay, yeah. I'm with it.
Yep. Yeah. There's a few cases that kind of vary. You can insert a wide move in it, and it covers about 6 different cases in the same corner permutation set. So
right.
yeah, it's a pretty nice algorithm.
Right, so here we've talked up Hamish Bassig. He's been doing pretty well recently in one-handed. Obviously, a unicorn on our stations here, the only Roo solver that we're covering on stream. I think across all of these groups, so it'll be nice to get some variety. You'll see some pretty smooth stuff. Yeah, here goes Hamish now.
The solves look incredibly different if you're not familiar with Roo. There'll be a lot more of the cube kind of... Yeah, it's hard to explain. You'll see what I mean.
We do also have Felix on station number 1 in inspection for his second solve right now. So we'll be doing some deft camera work here. 9.29 there from Hamish. Switch to Felix. Started off with a 6.2, looking to claw it back. Pretty fluid for the most part. Some D moves in that F12. That looks pretty all right. 6.3.
The lockup on the J-palm was not ideal.
Does love his kind of mid to low 6s at the moment. It's consistent, but not around the mark that he would like. Firstian on a practice solve. We saw Seth Ferry there, 9.16. That might have been a practice solve as well. I think he's just about to get started. No, actually, in fact, that was an official solve. 9.16, just doing a few turns on that cube before sending it back to the scramble table. But here we are. We've got no one solving at the moment. But it does look like Felix, where he's at the moment, is...
It's not uncomfortable, but it's not ideal.
So Seth Ferry, that second solve was a 9.16. There we
Yep.
go. Thank you very much, Mitchell, for fixing that. Appreciated.
But yeah, as we were saying, a low 6 start for Felix is definitely at the upper end of his average, so he can definitely pull it down with a few nice solves, counting a few low 5s potentially. So we'll see what he can do there. Right now, we're just waiting on any of our top 4 competitors to be delivered their cubes.
Yeah, it's some valuable practice time for these competitors. A lot of them will have some pretty busy schedules, especially the all-rounders. First Gen is probably going to be competing in just about every round, every final at this competition. He's just got such a wealth of experience across all of the events, and while it's great, keeps you busy, doesn't lend yourself to a whole lot of break. So we will see First Gen later on stream. He's going to be on stream for one of the SKU groups. I think we'll get him on to look at Max Paris's solves. So not sure about Max's form at the moment. I haven't seen a whole lot from him since that Nationals in Brisbane last year. See if he can continue the OCR breaking streak that he was on. Here's Felix Zemdeg, station number 1. Started off with a 6.2 and a 6.3, so consistent. We'll see if he can take those times down a little bit. Just down another notch or so.
Looking a little bit indecisive with the cross color there, but he's gone for the green cross. Pretty nice through the F2L onto last layer, cancelling into the U-perm. Oh, G-perm, sorry. And a 6.4 is not going to do it.
So yeah, it's counting that 6.3 at the moment. Extremely consistent so far. 6.2, 6.3, 6.4. Here's Seth Ferry. This is looking pretty all right. Oh, it's a DNF. That's unfortunate.
That's going to count
Seth.
the 9.
So yeah, that is not the start he would have been after, but regardless, that is he's made the one mistake he can make, but he should comfortably make the second round regardless. I think the mark to get into the second round, I think I should probably even make second round, and that's saying something. My 3x3 is not good.
And First Gen's taking his time here with the F2L, but kind of brings it back a little bit with another Soon ZB, not one I'm familiar with. 702 for First Gen on solve number 2. Oh, solve number, yep, 2.
Version, another pretty consistent competitor, has a 6.23 PR average though. So yeah, consistent in the wrong area. Maybe Scramble's not so conducive to good solves this time around, but that might not matter for Hamish. Given that he uses a different method, he'll be looking for different key markers, different heuristics to start that solve off, but he doesn't look too pleased with the scramble that he sees in front of him.
A little bit of a shake of the head there in inspection.
And moving like those first couple blocks. Oh, he's looking pretty good though.
Not too bad.
7.22 there for Hamish.
Lovely.
Didn't realize Hamish had a 7.08 PR average. That is a lot faster than I expected that he would have, to be completely truthful. One of Australia's premier roux solvers. Up there as one of the best. Felix a sub 6 in practice there, so hoping to translate that into his official attempt on scramble number 4. Don't think we've seen anybody else on scramble number 4 so far, so looks pretty early like he's just gone for that blue cross.
Yep, but he's looking deep into inspection there, taking his time. See what he can...
Steadying. Wonder how many pairs he's predicted here. It's looking pretty solid to start. Just a rotation. ZBLL, no, PLL at about low 4, 5.57. Gets a little bit of a crowd reaction there. Yeah, 5.57. That's definitely trending in the right direction. Gives him a little bit of range. So 6.04 for the best possible and 6.33 for the worst possible average. Should be slotting himself in and around the top 2 or 3 of the solvers that we've seen so far. We'll have to wait and see what Team On can conjure up in his group, which will be the next group after Felix leaves. So Seth Ferry, again, the defending Melbourne Summer champion from 2025 on station number 3. Has a DNF on his third solve, so no further mistakes, but 7.20 looking pretty safe on the execution there. So just making sure that he qualifies for the next round, which he should do comfortably regardless. He's got quite a margin for error now, just provided you don't DNF that last solve as well. But first in Fishada now, we've got on station number 2.
Looks like he's made an early call on Whitecross for that one.
And underway.
He has some very, very disciplined turning. And another Soon ZB with a 7.35.
Pretty nice solving there from first, and yeah, pretty consistent. Doesn't quite match up at the moment to his personal record average, but yeah, he's just trialing that new method here, so there'll be a little bit of a grace period for that. I know Timon spoke of a similar experience in his interview after World Championships. He wasn't expecting to be at a point where he could podium at that point. Obviously, he's doing pretty well with that one. I saw him practicing his Pi ZBLLs at dinner yesterday.
He's very, very quick with them. But here's Felix for solve number 5. So he's going to determine whether it's a high or mid, sorry, a low or mid 6 average.
We'll have to wait and see. Felix underway. It's looking pretty all right. Yeah, ZBLL about 4.5, so 6 flat there from Felix to end. Second best time of the average. Fastest counting time gets him 6.18 there. So that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Again, slotting himself in and around that top 2 or 3 from what we've seen so far. I don't quite remember what Riley Dexter had, but that is pretty good so far.
6:15, I think. I could be wrong.
So maybe just a little bit unders there.
Yeah.
Here's Seth Ferry. Final solve. Again, just looking to qualify for that next round. Looking like a pretty slow F2L. Yeah, 8.87 there.
And Hamish finishing off his solve as well. And an 8.23. Again, probably not ideal for him.
There we go. That is this group of 3x3 done. We're going to get Tim on stream for the next group, so he better not go anywhere. We're about to see some electric times, hopefully, from Timon. We know he broke his 3x3 European record single in Korea just last weekend, so hoping for something similar. Or it might not have been that specific record, but I think he did break that. I think he did break singly the 3x3 last weekend.
Yep, he got a 3.62 very recently.
We'll
he
be
broke it in
hopefully
South
seeing
Korea.
some good times from Timon. Would be nice to see. Are you in the next group?
Sorry about that. We're back. We're just his first one finishing up his final solve. 6.79. So that's actually going to be his best solve so far. Not his final solve, sorry. It's number 4 for him. So we've still got 2 more solves from Hamish and 1 more solve from Ferstian. And then this coming group will be Timon on station 1, Sora Sato on station 2, Tommy Caprilis station 3, and Liam Heidechek on station 4. And Timon's the one to watch, obviously, off the back of a very recent ER single last weekend. Here's Hamish for solve number 4. Hesitating there a bit. Looking like a pretty good start there. A 7.94. So I'm not too familiar with what is considered a good time for him, but he seems pretty indifferent to a time like that. So he's putting himself in a position for a 7.8 BPA and an 8.4 worst possible average.
Just give me permission. I was told to commentate. Yes.
We'll get some warm-up solves here from Thurstian. And here he goes for his final solve now. So he has a pretty narrow range as well, a 705 BPA and a 7.23 worst possible. So pretty much anything will give him roughly the same average here. But it'd be nice to see a good single from him. He's capable of getting some really good times. He has plenty of sub-sixes. Few rotations there. A nice ZB to finish off, 7.48. It's going to be worst possible average, so he's going to finish off with a 7.23 average. And here's Hamish for his final solve with the average. Pretty good start there. He's going to finish with a 7.31 to give him a 7.83 average. And that's going to finish this group up. So, coming up, we actually have a new commentator on, by the way. David
Hi.
Epstein. How you going, David?
Good, how are you?
I'm fantastic. I'm really
I'm
good.
very excited to commentate some 3x3.
I wish I could stay with you, but unfortunately,
Oh, you're competing?
I'm in the group after the next one.
Okay,
But
you want to practice?
of course, I need it.
All right,
All right, I'll see you later.
see ya. All right, we've got a new commentator. Want to introduce yourself?
Hello, hello, hello. Okay. So I'm Hal, delegate up from Queensland. Yeah. So I haven't done this in a while. It's been like 2 years since I last fasted.
I've done this twice, but we're gonna watch. So who's in this group? We have Timon.
Timon, Sora.
We have so Sora has a 6.2 official average, and Timon has a 4.6. They're gonna be station 1 and 2. We have Tommy Caprilis on station 3, 6.68 official average, and Liam Heidechek, station 4, with a sub 7 average.
Yep.
So we have some fast solvers in this group. Should be a good watch.
Yep.
Timon coming down from Poland all the way to Melbourne to compete. I think he's been doing some comps around Australia. He
Yep.
was in Korea last weekend, so
2 weeks ago up at Sydney at Community Cube.
yeah. Broke 4x4 world record, I think.
I was
And
in Korea.
yeah, you
Yep.
should have. He was in Sydney for a comp. You should have seen the crowds. Insane.
No, Timon always
Yeah.
draws in crowds.
Huge crowds, and yeah, everyone gets excited when
Yep.
they see him solve.
100%.
And I feel like he's always capable of getting something good. He's never rusty.
Yeah.
He's
Exactly.
he's always practicing.
He's always
so,
fine tuning his craft.
yeah. So yeah, the
Competitors
competitors just
ready.
getting settled now. Looks like we have a stray child
Oh
in front
no.
of the camera.
Oh no. And Mitch is currently waving him away.
You can see the crowd forming now.
Yep.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Yiheng Wang is not here,
Yep.
but I don't think everyone knows that. So I think a lot of people
Yeah.
will be queuing up to see him go, but they're in for a not so nice surprise.
Yeah.
And some judges on the fifth bench as well, please. Over by lots of help.
So I think we're just about to get started.
Yep.
Um,
Cubes are currently being scrambled. They've been sent back.
so if you don't know, Timon, don't know how long ago, but he started using the ZB method, which is an insane amount of algorithms, but
Yep.
it improves the efficiency of the solve quite a bit. And so that definitely separates him from the rest of the competitors quite a bit.
Yep.
Combined with the efficiency at the start of his solves, the can do some pretty wild stuff.
Yeah, his
And I think
solutions are.
I think he can solve on any cross color as well.
Yeah, I think so.
But he
too,
has a
yeah.
preference for white and yellow. So.
Yep.
So cubes are starting to be sent out. Shouldn't be too long until some of our main competitors get started. I think we're going to have Liam Heidecek getting started on station 4. Sub 7 average in comp, so fast competitor. Unfortunately, can't see the timer, but
So he's doing yellow cross.
doesn't look like a good solve. The
And he knows
ZB,
ZB.
he has a good ZBLL knowledge,
Yep.
so I don't know whether he knows ZBLS, but I know he knows a lot of ZBLL
yeah.
algorithms, which is pretty cool.
I remember seeing him grinding out some recognition and getting the sets down.
Yeah, if you know ZBLL, you have to be constantly training them,
Yep.
which eats up a lot of time into your 3x3 practice. It will make up a vast majority of 3x3 practice. A lot of the top solvers who use ZB will be constantly training the ZB algorithms. And we have Timon starting on station 1.
Yep.
Uses a lot of inspection just to make sure he gets the best
Yellow
loop possible.
cross,
Looks good, 491.
491. And Tommy on station 3 with an 816.
Looked like a nice solve from Timon, but pretty standard for him.
Yeah.
So we have Sora Sato on station 2. Recently becoming very fast in the N by N events. So I think he got a few national podiums last year. He's getting pretty quick at 3x3 as well. So just getting ready now. And I think a sign, if a competitor uses a lot of inspection and they're not really rotating the cube much, it usually means they've found something pretty nice. Oh, nice. Oh no, +2.
Oh yeah, +2. Yep.
Looked to be a PLL skip there.
Yep.
So a COLL and a PLL skip. But unfortunately, it is a +2. Happens.
Oh, all right. We have Liam Hadicek starting on station 4 on his second solve. I believe he's looking at white cross.
Forces the. I think he does know ZBLS. I think he's forcing the. What you can see is on his last F12 pair, he's forcing the cross on the top, and that guarantees him a ZBLL algorithm. So it's actually very impressive. It's a really, really difficult set to learn, and it takes a lot of practice to get good with it.
All right.
So Timon starting. Oh, looks good. Oh, wow.
Oh.
This will be crazy. 391. Wow. That was just rapid.
Yeah.
That F12 was just done in an instant. And then, obviously, the ZBLL at the end, just one algorithm. It looked like a 2-look solve.
Yeah.
That was really clean.
Top solvers like Timon are looking at planning 2+ pairs at minimum.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I would say Timon in specific is probably looking at, doing either an X cross or a double X cross, and he's probably planning 1 or 2 pairs after that. So on some solves, he may even be planning his whole F12. On that solve, it definitely looked like that what he was doing. I think most solvers in the sub 7 range would be looking at doing, 1 pair in inspection, but as soon as you get to the more like, mid 5, low 5 range, 2-3 pairs inspection becomes the standard. And that just means you can turn with a lot more confidence. You can turn faster in F12 and minimize the pauses you have. Just waiting to get some cubes back. So in our next group is, so Yang Wang's not here, but we have Phoenix Patterson on station 2, 619 average in comp, and Emmanuel Cao from Singapore, I believe, who I think at one point was second in the world for 7x7.
Came second at 7x7 at this comp.
Yeah.
Yesterday we had 7x7
Second to
yesterday.
team on. It's a pretty stacked field in terms of the big cubes. I don't think it would be possible for any of the Aussie guys to get a podium apart from Felix, just because you have obviously Ferstian Fashada, Timon, and Emmanuel Cao. So, but I think the 3x3 is quite open if you exclude Timon. So it's just starting now. Oh, it's a bit of a lock up on the ZB, but a short algorithm.
Yep.
So 469. I think with him, it's just the efficiency which really separates him. I mean, his ability to just, I mean, you look at the cube, after like a second, it's like half of it's finished.
Yep.
Which is super impressive. So it doesn't really, you can't really tell that he's doing F12. It's just like a bunch of random moves, and then his last pair. And that's just because he planned so much that his moves just look like one huge algorithm. So, and then obviously the Zebula at the end.
Sora unfortunately got a 10.73 on his second soul. Looking to probably get better times on the last 3, but obviously it's only the first round, so there's still so many more rounds to get better results in.
I wonder, what do you reckon will be needed to make the head-to-head finals in this competition?
Top 12, probably at worst, a low 7
Okay.
at worst.
So if you don't know, we have the new format for the head-to-head. So I think everyone who's sort of on the verge of making that finals will be super eager to make it so that they can participate in the first ever head-to-head finals with this new format. So I think with the added nerves, I would probably be expecting around 7.3 to be the cutoff, because obviously top 12, and you have a lot of all the fast Australian competitors here. But I think if you add the nerves in, probably about 7.3. I don't think the psych sheet's a very good indicator of it, because that's just everyone's PR averages.
Yeah.
So it can differ given the scrambles and the conditions. So yeah, Sora starting now on station 2. The average is sort of dead,
Yep.
given that counting 8.3, but it's only the first round. He'll make the second round very easily.
Barring no other disasters.
It looks pretty good so far. Pretty smooth, no pauses. I think a bit of
A little
hesitation on the PLL.
But 7.16.
On a 5.76 for Timon.
Oh, that is on his fourth solve.
Yeah, fourth solve, yeah. So Timon, I believe his best possible average would give him a new European record average.
Yep.
I think the current one is 4.67. So that's very possible. I think in Sydney last weekend he got 2 sub-5 averages. Oh no, 2 weekends ago. So we'll just see.
Yeah, Liam getting ready to start. That was a warm-up solve.
It's cool to see some of the veterans like Tommy Caprilis recently coming back into cubing, starting to practice again. I think that's awesome to see. You often see that happening at Melbourne Summer. Some of the people who don't compete too often, they come just for the big comp, and yeah, it's cool to see everyone here. And Liam flying down from Sydney.
Doing the ZBLL with
Solid,
7.72
7.72.
on his fourth. Timon has received his cube. We are about
Okay, so I don't know what he needs for European record average. Probably somewhere around the low 4 range.
low 4.
I'm thinking maybe 4.2.
Yeah. Sora getting his full solve ready as well.
Around 4.3 will give him the European record average. I don't know the exact time though.
Alright, Timon starting.
Oh,
Is that a green cross?
not going to happen unfortunately.
Unfortunately,
few too many moves and pauses. Still a good average, 5.12. Good way to start the comp. But I'm sure he'll be a bit disappointed.
but still many more opportunities.
He competes a lot and he's constantly practicing. I'm sure that PR will come pretty soon.
Sora on.
Sora finishes off with the 764.
Four. I think that's the.
Oh,
that's the four.
still has one left.
Let's do one more.
So people finishing up now. I think. Yeah.
Liam's on last, and Sora will be on last as well.
So yeah,
Previewing the next group.
yeah. The next group will be pretty exciting watch, even without Yi Heng. Some fast Australian competitors. So actually, the last group of this round has basically everybody who.
Water base.
Yeah, it just has all the fast people who haven't gone yet.
Yep.
Like a bunch of people with 7 averages, 6 averages.
Yep.
So. Phoenix Patterson on station 2. I believe that PR was at the same comp as mine. It's been a bit over 2 years, so I think we're both overdue for a PR. I don't know how much he practices 3x3. I think he's obviously focused on 2x2,
Yep.
but
Maybe getting that OCR back, OCR average back,
possibly.
potentially.
Yeah, maybe that 3x3 PR average would be a nice surprise. I feel like if you don't practice the event that much, you stop caring about it and releases the nerves. So you
Yep.
never know what could happen.
Alrighty.
So I think we're finished with this group now.
Yep, looks like our top 4 have finished. And then we're just finishing up the rest of the group. And group 5 will be starting shortly.
And you can see the crowd forming for Yi Heng, but
Yeah.
I don't think they know that he's not here.
Yep.
So I think you will see that crowd start to diminish pretty
Yep.
quickly.
As soon as that realization hits. So I will have to dip because
Okay.
I am in this next group.
All right. Good luck.
I'm not great.
That's all right.
I haven't done 3x3 in a while, but it is what it is.
All right. Good
All
luck.
right.
My name's Hao Do.
Awesome.
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Name's Hao.
How?
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Oh, I like that joke. That's really funny because that's my name.
That is your
Uh,
name.
We're
It's
doing,
a bit of
we're
a
doing
play on
spin-
words.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's a pun, as the cool kids call it these days. So
Possibly.
it's very, very nice. Very nice.
So I think
indeed.
this group just has basically just every fast person who hasn't competed yet.
Yep.
So it should be an interesting watch.
It's not quite the leftovers. You do still have some pretty speedy people. Unfortunately, we're not seeing Lachlan Stevens on stream, and that makes me a little bit sad. You'll be seeing a lot of him behind the camera.
Where's Station 5? Oh, we won't even be able to see his
Nah, we won't be able to see his souls. That's okay. We'll have to report back and tell us how he goes. Hopefully, if he does well enough in this round, we might see him on stream a bit later. Obviously, we've got we've mentioned it. We've touched on it a couple times. Yi Heng Wang unfortunately could not make it to this competition, so he's still number 1 on the psych sheet, but will not be here. Would have liked to
Station
see
1.
him at the first ever WCA head-to-head format, but
So
that's
our,
okay.
our first seed into this competition, Patrick Cleveland, Station 1, with a 3.90 official average.
I'm looking at it right now. He's a very worthy replacement for Yi Heng.
I think you could say he's the favourite going into this round.
He's my favorite all the time.
I would say so. But in all seriousness, Phoenix on Station 2, low 6 official average. Good stuff. Emmanuel Cow, Station 3. I think he's like top 10 in all the big cubes. Ethan Stevens.
Yeah, we were
Recently,
talking about
yeah.
we were talking about Andy Gong before in one of the groups. It's and you mentioned it before. Melbourne Summer brings a lot of the OGs out of the woodwork. You know, Ethan Stevens, a name we've seen around the traps for quite a long time. Held Pira OCR back in I think 2018, 2019.
Yeah.
That
yeah.
kind of time frame. So yeah, he's a name that we've been seeing for a very, very long time. And Melbourne Summer's obviously a favourite comp for a lot of these people. Diamond Creek holds a special place in many of the Vic Cubers' hearts.
For a while, I think some of the older Victorian cubers sort of stopped during the COVID era. But I think after when the comp started coming back, slowly they started to enter the competitions more and more.
Yeah.
I think Ethan Stevens actually back to practicing cubing, and Tommy Caprilis as well. You can see in their official results, they've actually improved on their PR averages.
It's stuff you love to see, isn't it? Yeah, you love to see that the people who've been cubing for this long have been stalwarts in the community for such a long time, are still getting some enjoyment out of it,
Yeah.
still
like you can
focusing
never-
on improving their
I
times.
feel like you can never fully quit cubing. I feel like there's always, if you've been doing it for so long, there's always
Yeah.
a bit of it still in you, and you always want to go back.
Yeah. I think a lot of it comes with like new hardware that comes out and like
Yeah.
boosts your times instantly. It's like, well, there's always some improvement to be made, and there's always new things on the horizon and new metas and that kind of thing, new events that you could be practicing, that kind of thing. But yeah, it's absolutely stoked to see. And yeah, Melbourne Summer brings out a lot of the best of these people. So we will we'll endeavour to catch Patrick on stream as much as possible. No one can commentate. No one can commentate. That's all right. I'm supposed to be competing in this group, and keep like,
Really?
where are you? I'm like, I can't. I just can't.
The dedication.
No, it's okay. My main events have already happened, so
I would say
I can
commentating is your
enjoy
main
it.
event.
At the moment, yeah, that's the focus for the rest of the comp. We saw been seeing some express 3x3, and I'd like to observe more of that if at all possible.
How did you go in the blind events so far?
Yeah, so I've obviously had the finals for multi-blind 4x4 and 5x5 blind. I was very, very fortunate to do a sweep of those, so I was pretty pleased with that. I was going for Melbourne Summer record for multi-blind and 4-blind, and I'm very happy to say that those two things did indeed happen.
Nice.
I got myself a 127 4x4 blind single.
Is that any sort of record or no?
No, it's like my PR3, I think, something
nice.
like that. So I think I might have fastest PR3 now. I don't know what Charlie's PR3 is, but he's pretty fast at 4-blind too. So, and then yeah, multi-blind, I was going for Melbourne Summer record there as well. It was 25 points, so I needed 7 or 8 DNFs. 8 DNFs if I was fast enough, but 7 DNFs would have locked it, and I had 6 DNFs out of 41, so I was pretty happy with that. Given the quality of sleep that I've been getting the past couple of nights, I really, really can't complain about getting decent results. I mean, I had 2 out of 3 successes in both big blind rounds too, so I was
That's
pretty
good.
stoked with that. No chances at a mean, unfortunately. DNF'd my first 5 blind, and I DNF'd my first 5 blind because I forgot Brian Eng. He was in my memo and I just forgot. And had
What
he's
letter
not here,
pair
so-
would that be?
EN.
BN?
EN. EN is Eng. Yeah.
Okay.
1 syllable. Nice. He's a character, so he tends to stick in your memo.
He is a character.
So, yeah, bit unfortunate that couldn't quite remember him when I needed him most. He vanished on me. That's okay. So we are seeing. All right, so now we are seeing some competitors getting their cubes. Now I've got Emmanuel Cow. We've been talking him up on the live stream as a big cube savant. But yeah, obviously he's pretty good at 3x3 too. Has a 6.59 personal record average. So we'll switch to stations 3 and 4 so we can get some of our action from this final group underway.
So just getting started now. I noticed in Emmanuel solves, he turns the cube sort of like how he turns a 7x7. That's probably just from all the 7x7 practice he does. But the skills carry over to 3x3, even if he may not focus on it too much. But yeah, the solve's not looking great so far. Few pauses.
8.02, yeah, it's
The rare color neutral solver now, so that's good to
Yes.
see. We have Phoenix Patterson solving on station 2, not on stream yet.
it's looking pretty good. Yeah, a locky
lockups.
last layer gives him a 7.94.
Just a few too many moves and a few too many lockups.
It's a bit unfortunate. And yeah, all of our competitors
I'm
sort
used
of
to that.
going at the same time. Got Ethan Stevens also on station number 4.
Well, he got the
so
same
a little bit
time.
on stream. Yes,
Both
you're right. They
7.94.
both got 7.94. So very easy for the data entry on the production side of things. Just punch in the same number and you should be good to go. Yeah, there we go. Hopefully seeing a couple of these competitors in our head-to-head finals. I know Phoenix and Emmanuel are both seeded the top in the top 12 if you discount Yihang. So hopefully seeing them in the
What do you reckon the
Finals.
time needed will be? I asked this to
Yeah.
Hal before, but
I mean, I'm seeing like probably it's tough, isn't it? Because obviously semi-final is going to have a bit more weight than it normally does. Because I think
Yep.
everybody's going to try and like everyone's really going to be wanting to get into
Oh,
that
yeah.
head-to-head final. So
and anything
maybe
can happen.
yeah,
so-
anything around like the bubble, it might be a little bit more difficult to manage your nerves in that scenario. So thinking, well, psych sheet says Emmanuel Cow's like just on the bubble, and that's a 6.5.
Oh, wow.
I reckon probably something like a 6.8,
I
6.9.
disagree. I disagree. If we look, what if in WCA live so far, I don't know how many sub-7 averages we've seen, but I mean the top 12 in the psych sheet is looking at everyone's PI averages. So just looking at the current round,
Yeah, obviously we're still waiting on
That would be a
competitors
pretty
from the
good-
ladder groups to get entered at the moment.
it'll be a good metric to see. Oh, we got same average. I didn't know that. Yeah, right now, given that all these competitors are added in, I would say you're probably looking at about 7-3.
7-3. Yeah, that sounds pretty reasonable. We'll have to wait and see what a couple of the competitors in this group get up to. I mean, obviously, also this is the only round of 3x3 that we've got for the day. So
So
by the time semi-finals rolls around, it'll be the second group of 3x3 that day. So
oh, there are only
conditions might
3
be-
rounds of 3x3.
No, there's
4, right?
No, by the time semis rolls
Oh, the
around,
second
like
of the
qualify
day.
for finals,
Yep.
it'll be the second round of the day. So
It's like
it won't be as new. Obviously, this is all the 3x3 content that we're getting today. So
yeah, when you look at the second round of the comps, historically they're usually the slowest, just because it's early in the morning and everyone's tired and you're not warmed up. It's pretty early as well. But the semi-finals are usually pretty competitive at Melbourne Summer, just because everyone wants to make the head-to-head. It's a cool experience.
there's a little bit of a badge of honor to say that you made the very first head-to-head in WCA.
Oh, for sure.
It is kind of mind-boggling, and it's not quite strange because Melbourne Summer is an important comp, but not for the particular reason of the head-to-head finals. It's just an iconic comp on the calendar, and now it gets this other accolade as well of being the very first comp in WCA's history to host this new head-to-head format. And there's a bit of excitement in the air regarding that. It should be an awesome time. Like, I'm really, really looking forward to it.
I
But
think there's also a bit of uncertainty about it,
of course,
how it's going to
of
work.
course.
But I think that's actually exciting. You get to see how it plays out, how it looks on WCA Live as well, how it will show up on your profile. So
Yeah, I know. I've been told from a reputable source who may or may not be sitting on Station 1 right now that there will be no WCA Live. They don't have the infrastructure for it just
Okay.
yet. I imagine it's going to be up and running at some point, but obviously it's still fairly new. There's some kinks in the format that we're trying to work out. So
I see. Okay.
for the most part, I think the organisers have done a really, really good job of making this run as smoothly as possible. But obviously this is all great in theory. We'll have to see how it pans out. There is a lot of uncertainty, as you mentioned before. We just don't really know what to expect until we get underway.
I don't think the times have been looking so great this group so far, but I think we have Emmanuel and Ethan Stevens solving on station 3 and 4. Emmanuel, yeah.
Emmanuel's been getting around about the 8-second mark. So you're counting an 8:02 now, but it's still some ways away from his personal record average. Obviously, the leader of the round naturally is Timon Koloshinsky. No one was ever going to doubt that would be the case, but yeah, he's well and truly the class of the field. I did think about a point before where, like, the consistency of like a method like ZBLL, if you've got a ZBLL versus a CFOP solver, might do well in the average, but the element of luck that you get with CFOP might lend yourself to better singles. So you might win a couple more points.
I think when
against
it
the more
comes
consistent
to
solver.
the whole ZB Timon debate, I don't consider ZB to be a separate method. I mean, it's just learning more algs. I think what really separates Timon from everyone else is the start of his solve and his ability to like get 2 pairs in such little amount of moves. I think that's what really impresses me most.
Yeah, and that's just a skill that he's carried over because he was already doing that in 3x3 before learning all of these algs to go full ZB. I mean, his inspection and his efficiency has always been a hallmark of his solving, and carrying that over to what some would consider the most efficient method is is, it's a skill set that works well for him.
When you consider the unfortunate fact that not everyone's going to be able to turn like Yi Heng Wang. In fact, most people, even no matter how much they train, they won't be able to turn like him. And so I think Timon's just accepted that fact and has decided that, you know what, the way I'm going to separate myself is by, getting really efficient solutions and learning a lot of algorithms, which I think is really admirable, that he's still able to stick out and be really fast without insane turning.
Yeah, you have to kind of choose what you put your work into, so it's not like a fruitless endeavor. Like you say, you can put so much work into your turning if you're going to try and, grind CFOP like Timon was for such a long time. But like, there just comes a point where like, no matter what amount of work you put in, you're just not going to get that to a level where it's what you need it to be. So
I mean, not to say his turning's bad. It's
Oh,
obviously
no,
really
yeah.
fast.
But if we're talking about like compared, obviously, comparison is the thief of joy, obviously. But we are comparing it to like one of the fastest turners that we've ever seen. It's just you're not gonna be able to rival that. It's a pretty good solve there from Patrick. We did unfortunately just get that off stream, but it's a 10.76 there from Patrick. So pretty good effort there. We've got Phoenix Patterson on station number 2 as well, fastest in the round so far. So we'll wait and see what he can do. A little bit locky on that OLL there from Phoenix. Going to be around about a 9. Yeah, 8.97. They're just sneaking under that 9-second mark. But it's not the kind of average that he would have been hoping for.
I don't think Phoenix is ever someone who is actively practicing a lot of 3x3. I think he's just naturally pretty skilled at it, and he's constantly, maintaining his time. It's probably more focused on some of the other events, but he's still very quick.
Yeah, no, absolutely right. We will be seeing, we'll be seeing him across like quite a range of the events. I think
100%.
pretty much everything except blindfolded, he's got really, really nice marks in. So we'll be seeing him on the top seeds for a lot of these stations. So
Like events like Skew, Pyramid, some of the shorter events he's pretty good at.
Yeah.
So
no, of course, obviously he's most notably known for having 2x2 OCR before Roman took that over, but he's still very formidable. He's a 3-time national champion and obviously the national champion from last year.
And given the scrambles, he could easily take that back at any time.
Yeah. It would require a near on about a sub-1 average, though. Obviously,
Yep.
OCR at the moment is a 102. I think it was 6th in the world when Roman got it at Cube
It's not
Days
impossible.
2024. It's definitely not impossible. It would require a lot, but Phoenix is one of those guys who can do it.
We had some pretty insane scrambles in Tassie last weekend in that first round. So they were all pretty much, 2-move layer into very easy last case alg. Basically all the scrambles. So if you just competed enough rounds, then it's definitely possible to break some sort of barrier. A few lockups from Ethan Stevens there, but looked like a nice solve until the U-perm.
To also have Phoenix Patterson has received a cube on station number 2. Getting that.
So the
your
average,
screen.
I think best possible, 748.
Yeah, there is a range from the best and the worst. It's not been an overly consistent average, and I don't think it's been anywhere near the times he would have wanted, but this is just first round. It's the only one we have for today. It's no more 3x3. Just get it over and done with.
Unfortunate with the V-perm. Probably needs to switch that alg, but
It's a bit of a boomer alg, or with the rotation in there too, the
that's
wide
a 2016
D prime.
alg. You
Yeah,
gotta
yeah.
switch that one.
You use the wide F prime. Do you use the wide F prime
Nah,
one or RUD?
RUD alg.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
gotta use that one.
You know, I can vibe with RUD.
You can't be doing that in the big 2.6
Nah.
rotation.
What is Phoenix doing? Renewing Unk status day by day. Patrick Cleveland has been netting down some solid times in lieu of Yi Heng Wang.
Compared to his 3.91 average, I don't think this is great for Patrick Cleveland. I think he'd be expecting somewhere around the low 4 mark, but this is just the first round.
I don't even think he was initially in this group. I think they've just kind of shoehorned him in. How's it going here? It's looking
He's using Root.
14.0. Yeah, he is a Roo solver. He's been a Roo solver since day dot, as far as I'm aware.
He's an OG Rousseau.
Yes, absolutely.
So I
we
think
go.
that finishes up this group. I'm in this 2x2 group.
Yes,
But it's been a
fantastic.
great time.
No, it's been a pleasure having you on, David. I'm glad that we could find some David Epstein time on the live stream. But yes, absolutely, we look forward to seeing you hopefully in the head-to-head finals on the final day, and
Hopefully.
and we'll definitely see you around across the other events, I'm sure.
Right.
Thank you very much
Thanks,
for coming on. Righty, we find ourselves just about to start 2x2. Stoked to be bringing you some quality solving in this first group, and I am joined by none other than the third place finisher from Australian Nationals 2025 just last year, Harry Forbes. Good morning, Harry. How are you?
I am fantastic, Michael. Enjoying myself here at Melbourne Summer 2026.
It's really hard
a
not to
massive
enjoy your
con.
time in Melbourne Summer, isn't it?
There's nothing really to complain about. Lots
It's
of
always,
people,
it's
lots
always,
of events.
yeah, it's always a highlight of everyone's year. It's a very, very important competition on the Vic Cuban calendar.
I was going to
One
say
of
it's
the
a bit of
one
a big
of the
staple.
majors. Yeah,
Absolutely, yeah.
It was state champs before we had a state champs, basically. But yes,
Absolutely.
as
Yeah,
we are bringing up first group for 2x2, we're going to be seeing Roman Rudakov,
Yeah,
the current
Roman Rudakov.
Oceanic record holder, top seed for this competition, as unfortunately Yiheng Wang is not going to be here.
No, not joining us today, unfortunately, but we do have, Victorian 2x2 is known for just its depth in the field, so we have many, many, many other top solvers to look for. Like, we've got Jacob Joshi, Station 2, who's recently got a 134 PR average, which is pretty good for him. He's trying to show us some image of sorts. I don't know, he's trolling, but yeah. So we've got a lot of top solvers in this group. Thomas Atkins at Station 3, who's another one of our Vic 2x2. He's a bit underground, not very known, I would say. He doesn't go to a lot of championships, so he hasn't gotten anything crazy in terms of like championship titles or anything, but 159 PR average, he'll be looking for something similar this round.
So a lot of 2x2 solvers, obviously, in Victoria.
Yeah.
It's a bit like a drop in the ocean kind of scenario. There's just so many to go around.
There's
It's
too
easy
many to list.
Easy for some to slip through the cracks, absolutely. And also on
I-
station number 4, we have David Epstein, who we just had the pleasure of having on our live stream for the past couple groups of 3x3.
OCR BPA in the 3x3
Yep.
first round?
Yeah,
if
had
I'm
PR
correct.
single on the very first solve of the average. So that was a nice way to start.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, didn't quite finish the way he would have liked, but there's still
Yeah.
3 more rounds to come tomorrow. So
Yeah.
hoping for some good times there. Hoping to have that little badge of honor to have made the very first inaugural WCA head-to-head format.
Yes, get excited for that stream, I believe. Yeah, we are streaming that, so yeah.
Yes, absolutely. That will be the
Be-
highlight at the end of the day. We are so completely honoured to be hosting the very first ever
A world's
WCA
first
sanctioned
here.
head-to-head.
Ladies
Melbourne
and
Summer is a
gents.
special comp for so many different people for so many reasons,
Yeah.
but it's just another thing to add to the resume. Melbourne Summer is now a world first.
Absolutely. So many reasons to be here, so many reasons to be on stream, so get your friends in, get them to join the stream. There's just
absolutely.
So much excitement everywhere, all across the events, all across all the different formats we've got this comp.
Yes, of course. Obviously, our focus is Roman Rudakov. He's going to be competing on station number 1, and then he will be obviously taking you through actually the rest of the 2x2 groups on stream with yourself and later on with
Yeah.
Lockie Stevens. So
Having some invaluable 2x2 knowledge. He knows by far the most algorithms in Oceania and also one of the top in the world for just algorithm knowledge. He knows so much about 2x2, more than I can comprehend. So
yeah,
he will,
see his
he'll-
Discord statuses now and then, and it's like he's learning BEG1
BEG
LS or
LS.
something. It's like, what are you talking about, brother?
some incredible subset that no one's ever heard of before. It's just what Roman does. He's a machine. He can't be stopped.
No,
So, yeah.
absolutely not.
He'll be joining us for, I think it's groups 3 to 5.
He'll be joining us for the whole rest of the groups.
For the
He'll be
whole
from
rest of the
2
groups.
through to 5. You've got
Yep.
some valuable insight into the brain of one of the top 2x2ers in the world, and certainly one of the top in Australia. He'll be looking to lay down some good times. Obviously holds the Oceanic record average at the moment, that 1.02, that favoured
Yeah.
1.02 from Melbourne Cube Days 2024.
Has stood for a fair while now, so he is definitely eager to beat it. Obviously, 102 is a tall order for anyone in the world, but if anyone can do it, it's Roman Rudikov. So keep an eye out.
Yeah, the
Give
past
him a set
couple
of
of
scrambles.
OCR averages have stood the test of time. Obviously, before that, it was Phoenix Patterson with the 1.14, second in the world at the time,
Yes.
just behind Zane, and that stood from early 2023 up to late 2024 when
Up to Roman's OCR,
Roman
yeah.
broke that. So has stood for a little while. Obviously, it's a
Yeah.
102. It is an express mark, going to be difficult to beat regardless. But you know, if Roman gets a good set of scrambles here, his wealth of alg knowledge might carry him through
Yeah,
here. So
he's good with his nerves. He's got a very strong mindset, so I have no doubt when the scrambles come, he will be able to deliver.
yeah, he's got experience well beyond his years, and we're hoping that it comes to the fore here. So waiting on his cubes to get delivered. Looks like we're going to be seeing
Yeah.
a solve from Jacob Joshi on station number 2 to kick us off for 2x2 at this competition.
Our first of the top 4 to go, so we'll see. This will give us a good indicator. Oh, we have Roman receiving his cube as well. This will give us a good indicator as to what the scrambles are like for the rest of our competitors.
So Jacob underway first. Wonder if Roman's going to wait. No, Roman is underway as well.
Bit
So
of
they're both going to be
simultaneous
solving
action
more
for
or
our
less
top
around the same
teams.
time. Curious to see the similarity in solution and time between these two solvers. Looks like they're going more or less around about the same time.
Oh,
1.45 there for Roman, 2.6 though for Jacob. So
with a cube drop
1.45.
as well.
Yeah, it looked not sure what happened there. I was kind of more focused on what Roman was doing, but yeah, it looked like
Definitely.
the cubes kind of slipped out, and
Yeah,
it's not the way you wanted to start your competition. Yeah, 1.45 for Roman to begin.
it was looking fairly smooth for Jacob in the beginning as well, but yeah, just that cube drop has cost him there. Might have been a pretty nice scramble, but I think it'd be a bit easier to tell if once the top-down cameras come our way. But we'll see. Yeah, stations 3 and 4, we've got Thomas Atkins and David Epstein, respectively, both very capable of similar times to what we've just seen. So,
And have
um,
both just received their
yeah.
cubes now, so we might have a similar situation to what we saw on the top 2 stations. So see Thomas Atkins and David solve right now. David said he got
David
some
going
pretty
straight
good
into it.
scrambles in Tassie last week, so
yeah.
see how these ones compare.
Oh, solid turning for David, 155. Thomas, same solution. Oh, he's DNF'd it there. Lucky turning for Thomas.
Not the way you want to start. Obviously, you've got that DNF hanging over you now, so
Especially with
pressure.
3 rounds. Yeah, you don't want to bow yourself out early in the first round. That's not what you want at all.
speaking from experience,
Speaking from
are ya?
experience, I was about to say, yeah. Thomas will not be looking to repeat my mistakes.
We'll not be looking to do a Harry Forbes Oceanics
No.
2024 type scenario here.
I don't think that's what anyone will be looking for, so hopefully we don't see any of that.
We don't particularly wish that fate on any one of our competitors.
Not
Here's
particularly, no.
Jacob, station number 2. It's about to receive second scramble. Obviously started off not so great with that 2.6. We will like to see what lies ahead
Obviously
in
got
this second scramble.
a lot of potential in his wheelhouse, so we'll see if he can capitalize and bring it back from that 2.6 for sure. Here he goes. Oh, he's missed one look. Counting 2.6 already into solve 2.
It is unfortunate. That average, yeah, the PR dream's dead for this
Yeah.
round, but should still comfortably make second round. Maybe, I mean, it's really hard to say you're going to go for a good single now because it's so
Yeah.
scramble dependent. A lot of these
Absolutely.
guys will have already exceedingly good PRs. So
Have Thomas going for solve 2. See if he can pull it back from that DNF. And he does with a safety 207. Solid turning.
just
we have
keeping it
Roman.
cool, calm, collected. Yeah, Roman.
Jeez, we've
Rudikov,
got everyone
yeah.
going. It's chopping and changing. We've got Roman for our second as well.
Such is the nature of 2x2.
Here he goes. He's looking. He's thinking about a solution. Shaking his head. Nah. 276. Might not have been the greatest scramble. We can't really give too much, honestly. If we had Roman himself here, we might get a bit more info on the quality of the scramble, but
Got to wonder what Thomas was seeing on that scramble that Roman wouldn't, because it did not look like similar solution, or even if it was, just the turning might not have been there. But it's
yeah.
quite a disparity in times. Yeah, it doesn't look like anybody's doing particularly well on that second scramble.
Nah, not at all.
Other than David. David did have a 1.67 on that second scramble on station 4 rather. That's what I was trying to say.
Oh, I missed that completely. Okay, so David's set himself pretty good pace.
Yeah, we definitely turned our attention more to the OCR holder and other Vic Strong contingent.
Yeah, definitely can't count David out though. Obviously, while scrambles were good for David's 135, you do still need to have some skill to get 135. So he's someone to look out for. and especially for this round, setting himself solid pace for our first 2 solves.
So yeah, Thomas Atkins, reminder, had that DNF on the first solve, so looking not to repeat that fate. Might just safety the rest of the round out.
Oh, smooth for Thomas, 173.
It was pretty exquisite, quite smooth stuff. Didn't
Yep.
look like he was pushing it too hard,
Yeah.
just making sure he's got that solution, and then
Just making sure he makes it to the next round with some solid solves. That's what you want to go for after starting with a DNF, which unfortunately he has. Here we have Jacob going for his third, probably out for any solid average.
Oh, 1.22 there, and a shake of the head. What scramble was that?
That was not a lot of
was
moves
the
whatsoever.
third. All right,
And here we have
Roman's about
Roman
to
on
tackle that scramble now. This is looking... Well, he will get
Possibly
that
a
scramble,
7 mover
actually.
of sorts or a 6 mover. This could be really short.
0.85 there from
yeah.
Roman. Yeah, that's the sort of
Yeah.
time we were expecting from him.
Yeah,
Right
that
in
did
thinking
look...
that 0.85 was one of his old PR singles.
Point out, yeah, that also locked his former 124 pair average down in Nimble Newborough 2024.
A classic.
Local legend of a comp. So, yeah. It looked like a bit of a safety from Roman as well. It didn't look like he was turning that quickly. So we could see... We haven't seen David tackle that scramble yet. And we haven't seen any other crazy times off stream, but... Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Mitch doing me
Obviously.
dirty with the camera switch there. Catching me mid-yawn. I blame Mitchell Anderson.
Yeah, someone screenshot that in chat, please.
I'm so tired, brother.
Oh yeah, dude. Sleep schedule has not been non-existent
You've
for
seen
me
my
as well.
Instagram story. My brain does not want me to go to sleep ever.
Oh, the little stroll at, what was it, 1 a.m. or something like that?
So yeah, 10 to 1 in the morning.
Yeah. In fine form for the rest of the comp today. Thomas Atkins, oh, he's missed one, looked at. It's solved though. That's all that matters.
He's definitely still making second round regardless. Comfort's
Yeah.
there, so...
I was going to say, even counting that 3.5, he should comfortably make his way. I believe. Would I be correct in saying top 80 is through to the next round?
Admittedly, I don't know the answer to that.
Yeah, I think.
Top 160. No, that's 3 by
Top
3.
160. Oh, okay.
120.
120, okay.
Happy
So, yeah.
medium. We'll average the numbers out and get 160.
Yeah, a fair bit of leeway for our top competitors here, so a 3.5 should do no harm. Obviously not ideal, but it's only the first round of 3, so. And here we have Jacob for a solve 4. We'll see what he can make of this average. Ooh, okay. Jacob lucky there, 275.
Events wrong on stream.
We've just gotten... Yeah, that is real, right? Yeah, we've just gotten word from chat. Brendan Dunnigan, 160 clock, North American record single.
Had a 1.7 PR not long ago. Might have even been last weekend. So
I believe so, yeah.
his Roman 1.15. That is a counting solve. So looking closer and closer to cementing himself at the top of the table. I don't think he's got a whole
Yeah.
lot of competition. He's such a consistent performer at such a high level.
Absolutely.
The only person on the list who could beat him would be Yihang.
Yihang
But
or
he's
Phoenix,
not here.
really, yeah.
Yeah.
No one really comes close. Oh, Yuki Gao, not representing Australia, but yeah, Yuki Gao from China is another top solver. Had lots and lots of sub 1-2 fails as of recently. Just, I think, 2 or 3 rounds. Yeah, she's been on fire as of late. Ever since New Zealand Nationals, she's been killing it in the 2x2. So we'll see what she can lay down in the later groups.
Thomas Atkins finishing off the average here. A little bit lucky turning, but yeah, 2.28. Looks like he's content with just the safety, so...
He's happy with a successful average. Yeah, that'll be a 262 for Thomas. Obviously, a fair way off the mark of what he globals at home, but that's, I think, after DNFing that first solve, it wouldn't have been what he's looking for.
Definitely changes your outlook on the entire round after that. It's just like
Absolutely.
you cannot afford to mess anything up after that, especially in a first round.
Yeah.
So you don't have a whole lot to lose just by taking it safe and securing your spot to at least get another 5 solves in the next round.
Yeah. You got to have your priorities about you. You've got to rather the more rounds than the good average for 1 round. So, yeah, he's got the mindset there, so it's got him through. And we'll see Jacob finish up his average here with his 5th solve. Obviously, yeah, counting a 2.6 and a 2.7, so it's going to be a fair way off the margin for Jacob as well with regard to his global. But as we've previously mentioned, he should comfortably make it through to the next round.
Yeah, obviously a bit displeased. A little bit of a toss of the headphones there, but yeah,
Yeah.
it's Can't ask for a whole lot. Didn't looked for the most part like that scramble set wasn't overly conducive to close to PR times. Aside from that one nice scramble where a lot of our competitors did something pretty cool.
Yeah, it would have taken some nice scrambles for Jacob to get somewhere close to 134, but yeah, I think it might not be what he's looking for. He did say that 134 will be tough to beat, so I think this comp for him is just to make it through the rounds, get some solid averages, but unfortunately this one won't be it. But we'll see how Roman rounds out his average with his 5th solve once he receives it.
So we have not seen Roman tackle this 5th scramble. Remains to be seen whether his wealth of alg knowledge could help him out here.
Yeah.
Didn't look like a lot of our competitors were able to find something too good on that scramble. We will see David Epstein though. So
I've not kept track of his times whatsoever. He's locked 164, which is sub his PR from before the 135. So that's incredible from David.
It's extremely consistent round so far. Only 0.01 the gap from best to worst possible
And he's
average.
going to improve it as well. That's going to be a 1.5 average, I think.
159. 159 there for David Epstein.
David Epstein putting himself in the top of the board so far for our first group by a fair margin. Although we do have solvers like Sora Sato and Charlie Hanley off stream. I'm not sure how they're doing, but that's going to comfortably, for the first group at least, put David on top.
Absolutely right. Here goes Roman for last solve. So 159 that average there from David Epstein. Doing wonders to cement himself very comfortably into the next round.
He'll be pretty chuffed with that. And we'll see how Roman goes here.
Roman Rudakop on station number 1. Just in inspection now. Does have a chance to beat that average. Quite a strong chance, might I add, but does have quite a lot of range. So that worst possible average would see David beat him.
Got his orientation set, and it's going to be a solid average for Roman, yeah.
Very
it's
nice.
It's going to be around the 1.2, 129 for Roman.
Yes, got the median time there. So middle of the counting times, 1.27 there from Roman Rudakov. Like to pick his brain about that average, see what he saw on that third scramble, but
get his thoughts on the average once he comes on. But yeah, that'll be an alright average for Roman. He'll be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, it will be. And
just as I've said, David's finished on the top of the table. We've had Roman overtake him. So our top seeds 1 and 4 both doing quite well on these scrambles, despite what looked to be pretty average scrambles. So
yes, absolutely
they'll be
right.
pretty happy.
So yeah, Roman Rudakov finding himself in familiar position at the top of the table so far. Obviously, we've got 4 more groups, and he personally will be here to take you through the rest of those. So
we'll get his
looking
thoughts.
forward to
it seems he's coming over now. Yeah.
Yep, that's right. Got to quickly pack up from that round, and he will be joining yourself, Harry. We've got the 2 2x2 solvers.
Yeah.
I will gladly sub out. I think my 2x2 tenure is more or less kaput at the moment. So
I mean, you'll be competing sometime, won't you? What group are you?
I think I'm group 5. I think.
Oh, so you're later on as well.
Yeah,
okay.
I think as is the manner with every. The scheduling for this comp's been terrible. We've got like 5 commentators on this comp, and like for all of the events, like 4 of us are in the same group.
Yep.
How do I make
worked
that
out
work?
in that way? Yeah.
I was a little bit late to kind of ask the delegates or anything to like shuffle the groups around a bit. That's okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. Just means we get Roman Rudakov.
Yeah, Roman Rudakov. Cannot
Rudakov.
complain with having Roman Rudakov. His invaluable knowledge on stream. Yep, you're subbing Michael out, Roman. Come on.
Yes, so I'll be swapping out. We'll be bringing on to join the 3rd place at Australian Nationals last year.
Yes.
We'll be bringing on the Oceanic record holder to take you through the remaining
Oceanic record
2x2
holder.
rounds.
Absolute, just long list of accolades for Roman. Just no shortage of achievements.
And
So,
and mostly someone who's much more qualified to talk about 2x2 than myself. So I'll gladly swap
probably
out.
than both of us, I would say.
Roman will be joining you now.
So yeah,
Cheers, guys.
the Macca's coffee, gotta love it. Right, say goodbye to Michael Tripodi. Wish him luck for his 2x2 round, and we'll see him. I don't know when he's on next. I haven't really looked at the schedule myself, but Mike will be on later. But for now, Roman Rudakov, once he gets the headset on, welcome Roman.
Hello.
Say hello, everyone. Roman Rudakov, your OCR holder, and just finished up 2x2 Group 1 with a 129 average.
Yep.
Tell us about it. What was the scrambles like, your mindset? How did everything go?
Well, first of all, my cube wasn't feeling great before the round, so I wasn't expecting too much. And yeah, so the first 2 solves weren't great. Well, yeah, first one, I just locked up a bit.
Yep.
So 145.
Still
and
an
then
okay time.
The
for your
second one,
standards.
the scramble was Wait, actually, I'm trying to remember it. See, I looked at a few things that I didn't like any of them.
Yep.
And I thought I found something good, but I was miss one looking it. So then
Okay.
I just kind of had to go for that solution because I like panicked. I was running out of inspection, so it was
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
a bit of a mess.
It's always a bit of a
But
panic,
then
yeah.
but then the 3 solves after that were pretty good. I found some nice solutions.
How many moves was the third?
That
8. Looks really short. 8
Yeah.
mover, yeah, okay. Yeah, both
Yeah,
you and
I'm
Jacob
actually-
doing pretty well on that scramble. So
I'm
that
actually
was
not
cool
sure
to see.
what Jacob did because both of the solutions I saw were LS.
Oh,
but-
interesting. Could
yeah,
it
I
be
don't
an
know.
insert to TCL or something like that?
Yeah,
who knows?
maybe.
Yeah, because it did look like he didn't turn very fast and it looked a bit locky. So we thought
Yeah,
we were
he was
assuming you
shaking
guys.
his head after the solve.
Yeah.
So
We were assuming you guys both did the same solution, but
yeah.
potentially not.
All right.
So yeah, how were the scrambles there? Were they?
I think, well, because Jacob was saying that he really didn't like them, but
Yeah.
I guess because I know more algs, there were like,
More opportunities
things
for
that
you
were
to find good
findable.
solutions. Yep.
but yeah, they were tricky scrambles, I would say.
Okay.
I was
yeah.
just able to find some weird cancels, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It did look that way. We saw Thomas Atkins as well on Station 3 during your group. Didn't do as well as he would have liked. He got a 2.62 average, if I remember
Yeah.
correctly. So through to the next round, starting off with a DNF. So it was just a safety mission, to be
Yeah.
brutally honest. But
Alright.
yeah,
So-
enough about the first group. Honestly, we've
Yeah,
got some names
let's talk
for the
about the
second
second
group.
group.
Yeah, I think. Is this the group Yiheng Wang is supposed to be in,
Yes.
but obviously he is
He is
absent
not
from this
here.
competition. So we will instead be seeing, I think, an empty Station 1.
Just
but
empty
then-
station? Okay.
Station 2, a bit of a stranger to the 2x2 scene, but no, it's still a top solver.
Koloshinsky.
Timon Koloshinsky, Station 2.
Very rare to see him competing in 2x2.
I don't believe he's competed for about
Yeah.
a year and a half.
I think the last time he competed was 2023.
Yeah, he has not
However,
competed.
the last time he competed, he broke his PR by quite a bit. So
Yeah, I think before he sort of competed in chunks. He had a
Yeah.
1.6 average a long while ago, probably back in 2021 or something. And then yeah, came back, broke the Polish NR average with 135.
yeah,
And that
it was
is-
tied.
Yeah, it was
But,
tied
yeah.
NR average, yeah. And that's stood for a while, and yeah, now he's took a bit of a break and now he's back. So
Yeah.
we'll see him go for his average here. I'm sure
Maybe he's been practicing. I don't know.
we might
Well, we'll find out.
we might see Timon doing some
Let's
LS
see.
solutions. We will never know. So we'll see how he goes with his first solve.
Starting his first solve.
Green line, group 2.
Can't see much of the scramble here, but oh, it's a nice
116
solve.
for the first
116.
solve. That was express turning from
Yeah.
Timon.
I don't know. Maybe he has been practicing.
Yeah, we might
Well,
see some fireworks.
He's on PR pace after one solve. So
He technically is, yeah.
yeah.
We haven't explained our third and fourth seeds. We have Station 3 Nathan Fairs and Station 4 Lucas Nguyen.
Newen. Both of them have their cubes.
Yep.
We'll see who starts first.
Lucas Nguyen, I think, has slowed down on the practice. He's got a PR around the 1.6 range and Nathan around the 1.4. Both probably looking to get around that in this round. Obviously, it is a bit of a tall
Yeah.
task for both of them, but we'll see how they go. Obviously, it looks like with Timon getting a 116 on the first, that we might have
Not
a pretty
showing
nice
the
scramble.
overhead, so I can't see the solution.
Yeah, perhaps we haven't turned
exactly,
on
but-
overhead yet or something like that.
Lucas has missed one look there, so 3.71.
It's
Not
going
the
to
best
be
time.
not the ideal start for him there. We'll see how
See.
Nathan tackles his first scramble. He also knows quite a lot of algs. He knows
Yeah,
LS.
He has been learning lots of algs.
Yeah, he knows a little chunk of
And
LS
in
as
just
well.
His
So
last round of 2x2, he got his first sub 1.5 average.
yeah,
So,
major breakthrough for him as well. Still not quite representative of his
see.
global, but we'll see how he goes. Seeing a bar on red here, he's looking like
Baron, there's
potentially a lefty.
a few
Oh,
pieces sold on orange, but I don't know if they're great.
fumbles the AUF, but it's going to be sub 2 anyway, 192. Can't really complain too much with that.
Yeah, not
Obviously.
a bad solve. First 2x2 solve
Of the comp,
day.
yeah. Wasn't
So
the greatest turning, a little bit locky, but yeah, gotta warm yourself up, gotta
Yeah,
let
so-
yourself sort of.
not sure if
Get
Timon
into it.
just found something no one else found, or I don't know. I mean,
Yeah,
his
I'm not
turning
sure.
looked very fast.
His turning looked very good, and we'll hope to see similar with this second solve that he's beginning now.
Yeah, looks like doesn't look like
like
a
a
great
no bar?
scramble.
There's a blue
Might be a
bar.
bar, but I don't think. Oh, he's found something nice. 1.49.
Here we go, 149 for Timon. He's just
Yeah, his turning's just really solid.
yeah. I'm curious as to what he knows algs wise. I doubt he knows that
that looked
much.
like an anti-CLL to me.
It did look like an
Ending
anti-CLO,
with an
yeah.
R2F2R2.
Yep.
So
Yeah, already running away from the rest with a 116 and a 149. Just yeah, already on fire with the
we have
beginning of
Lucas
this
Nguyen
average.
for a second solve. We'll see what he can do here.
Hopefully he
Looked
can
like a
bring
great
it back from
scramble,
that
but,
first one.
A little bit of fumble on AUF. but
Perhaps didn't
2.23
recognize
is
the
still
AUF
solve
either.
fold.
Perhaps didn't predict the AUF in his solution when he was one looking.
Yeah.
2.23. It can count towards the average if he's looking for a good average. So it's not the worst. There could be worse worse times to count, but
Yeah, he'll want to be avoiding counting that 3.7 or anything
Yeah.
close to that.
obviously there's no real danger for our competitors here to not make the next round unless we see
Yeah, I don't think
tragedy with DNFs.
so. I don't know exactly what
other
they
stuff.
need, but I'm guessing somewhere around that time that Lucas got on the first solve or
Yeah.
worse.
It is top 120, so yeah,
Top 120, okay.
got a lot of space.
Yeah.
But we'll see how we go. We have Nathan
Yeah.
receiving his cube for his second. Once Phoenix puts it down. Yeah, there we go. So we'll see if Nathan
Alright.
can bring it back from that 192. Obviously, it wasn't the greatest turning to begin, and
Yeah.
Nathan's turning is his strong suit at home. He is able to lay down some
Yeah,
incredible
Nathan has
TPS.
some incredible turning, but
obviously-
not always able to replicate in comp.
Yeah, obviously it's a tough task to be able to replicate.
Yeah, if
fast
your
turning
hands are
and comp.
shaking.
Oh, and he
after
hasn't
the
started the timer.
Oh,
Oh, so that's going to be a DNF for Nathan Fairs on solve 2.
yeah.
That's going to change the
Looked
dynamic
like
of
a
the
pretty
average
solid solve
a
as
lot.
well. Probably
Yeah.
like a 1.6.
Looked like a similar solution to what Timon did.
Yeah,
there.
I think he did the same thing as Tim.
And speaking of Timon, we're going to have him for his third here.
Let's see.
Oh,
he's
it's
dropped
going to be a cube drop there.
Yeah,
And he's lost his
That's
solution.
completely messed him up.
510. He's
510.
having a bit of a chuckle
Looked
at
like
that.
another solid solve.
It was looking like solid turning, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Daniel
he just
Padding
has
given-
really
Daniel
good
Padding.
turning, and since he doesn't care much about 2x2, it's not.
Pretty easy to
Yeah.
perform at your best when you don't have nerves, yeah.
Hmm.
So yeah, unfortunately with Nathan Fairs at DNF, that's going to change the dynamic of the average a lot. Obviously,
Yeah.
he
He'd
can't.
probably want to be safetying his
He-
solves just to make sure he doesn't.
He has no room for error
Make
now.
sure
He's
he
got
makes it
to.
to the next round.
He's got to make sure he at least doesn't DNF any more solves. But yeah,
Yeah.
as long as he gets anywhere in the range of low 2, which he's very, very capable of, he
Yeah, for sure.
will most certainly be okay. But
He could definitely just go safe and get some sub 2 solves,
Yeah.
which will easily make him into the next round.
yeah, we'll see. Touch wood, anything can happen. And here we have Lucas Newen
Yeah, Lucas
for
Newman
that third as
should be
well.
starting shortly. Here he goes.
Immediately seeing.
Doesn't look like a great scramble.
Looks like a 3-move face on white, I think. Potentially. Oh, no. Yeah, I can't really tell from this far away.
Doesn't
honestly.
look like many great options there. And
Oh,
no.
Missed one
He's
looks the
messed up
layer.
again. Yeah,
I think he did a
predicted
Z2 and
bottom
then,
layer wrong.
Yeah.
So 3.7 counting, not great, but I still think he'll be fine.
you have Nathan for his third as well. That same scramble
Yeah,
that
make
Lucas
sure
has just
Nathan's
completed.
just safetying the solves.
Yeah, he started
Doesn't
the
need to
timer.
get anything crazy. And yeah,
solved the cube.
207.
Obviously,
All he
yeah,
needs.
times aren't super ideal, but when you have a DNF looming over, there's really nothing else you can do.
Yeah, we'll see how Timon goes here on his 4 solve. All the competitors on stream have some unfortunate solves that hopefully won't be ruining their averages.
There's a lot of variance for BPAs and worst possible averages
Yeah,
here for sure. Like
Let's
we
see
have
what Timon gets
Timon
here.
counts at 5, he will be well and truly like falling down the ladder. But we'll see.
Oh, it's
a
another good solve.
141 for Timon.
1.41.
It might give him NR.
What's
tied
his-
NR BPA.
Okay, well, it's not NR anymore.
So yeah, tied PR BPA. My bad. Yeah, I forgot Anthony
Yeah.
Stojak exists now, and Theodore Zyder, and like a million other
Yeah.
people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's probably like Poland NR14 or something.
Yeah. Poland is another strong nation in the 2x2 scene.
And to think less than 3 years ago with NR.
Yeah, incredible. Yeah, just Poland has sort of skyrocketed with their 2x2 improvement. Lots of new
Yeah.
names on the top. But yeah, we'll see if Timon can pull off that tied PR average. He obviously does have quite a slow worst possible average with that 5.1, but
Yeah.
I think it would be unreasonable to say that Timon will count a 5.1.
Yeah, I don't think so.
He's very much able to.
5.1 was his 3x3 average. So
Yeah, absolutely.
you'd hope he can solve a 2x2 faster than that.
That's what we hope for. Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah, I think-
here's Nathan. Just looking for another safety solve.
Yeah, this would be to finish up his average, I think. So.
Oh, he's got 2 more, right?
Oh, he's only done 3 solves. My bad. Okay. Yep. So he does have 2 more solves. This is solve 4 for him. So we'll see what he can do here. Timon obviously getting a 1.4 on that scramble. We'll see if Nathan,
Yeah, Nathan
can replicate.
could probably get something close to that, as long as he sees the same solution.
But at the same time, he does
Let's
have that
see.
DNF, and he solved it.
Not the
180.
best solve, but 180 is definitely fine.
Quite clean turning as well. I wouldn't say it was
Yeah.
fast, but it was very clean. So he'll be fairly happy with that. Sub 2 BPA.
Yeah.
So it will work for him.
Looking on track for a sub 2 average, which isn't the worst.
Yeah, just needs to get another time similar to what he's gotten currently.
Oh, and here's Lucas. Oh, solid solve. Again, didn't look like he predicted his AUF.
No, not doing a lot of
so-
AUF prediction this round. Maybe a bit of a sign as to how much he's been practicing, but
Yeah.
yeah, not too
Could
sure.
just be a safety thing, not sure. but
Yeah, that is true.
Maybe
yeah.
he's trying to avoid +2s.
Trying to just make it into the final round or
And
the
he's
second
team
round.
on 153.
That's going to be
That's going to be a solid average.
very solid. That'll be around the 1.46.
something.
Predictions 146. 148.
148,
Okay,
okay.
close.
Well, that'll be one of the best averages so far. I
Yeah,
think.
that's
Second place?
second to you for the
Yes.
moment. Yeah, David
Although we
finished with a
still have-
159.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he did quite well in his group actually.
David was in my group?
David was in your group.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it was you Station
159.
1, Jacob, Thomas, and then David.
Ah, yeah.
So
Okay.
yeah. No, David did quite well for those scrambles. He actually locked 164, which was sub his
Right,
PR
yeah, I
before
was
the
gonna
135,
say.
which was cool to see.
Yeah, David recently pulled off a 135 average in Tasmania. It was a very easy scramble set.
Yep.
And yeah, he was saying his turning was bad in that round, so it could have
Yeah.
been even faster.
Yeah, so obviously David Epstein hasn't finished with 2x2.
Yeah.
Still more to come from him, hopefully, given the right scrambles.
All right, here's Lucas. He's got 2.63 BPA, so it's not going to be anything incredible coming out of this average.
Both our seeds 3 and 4 finishing off their averages here
Oh,
for
yeah.
their last.
Assuming
see.
Lucas will go first.
It looks like he will, yeah.
Well,
Ooh,
looks
it's a
like there
big
was
bar
a
on
big
orange.
bar on orange. Think you can do 4 moves into a CLL there.
Pre-made TAG if you're Roman Rudikov.
And solid soul for Lucas,
Quite solid.
173.
Smooth there from Lucas, solid.
We'll see how Nathan goes.
Oh, we can't see a whole lot on stream with
Yeah.
his phone in the way, but we can sort of look
Have
around
a
it
little look.
in real life, yeah.
Looks like he's found something solid. Ah, yeah, it's a 1.33.
Solid single, yep.
Very
He'll be happy
nice
with that.
goal.
Solid thumbs up for the stream, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he'll be happy with that. He got that BPA there, so 193.
Yeah.
That'll very, very comfortably put him in one of our top seeds for the round.
Yeah. All right. Well,
yeah.
that's it for the group. of
Yeah,
long-
just like that, it's over. Yeah,
Well,
it's 2x2, a quick
far as,
event, obviously,
like, people
so
on stream go. But
I think I see you.
yeah.
Sam Tonkin with a 228.
Sam Tonkin.
Sam Tonkin with a 228 on that last, so
Yeah.
could be signs of a decent scramble, but yeah.
Let's have a look at the next group. Group
see.
3.
Oh, this is a big group.
Yeah.
This is a really big group.
We have Yuki Gao, 1.21 PR average.
Yeah, FWR as well.
Yep.
From,
Female would rest.
said it at Australian? No, from
No.
some other New Zealand
Some
comp.
I
I
don't know.
misspoke there, yep.
At
yeah.
Australian National, she got a 122 average.
That's right, that's what I'm thinking
Yeah.
of, yep.
And Sebastian Lee, 1.46.
Yeah, just came back from a broken arm actually, just a matter of
Yeah.
weeks ago. So he's coming back from an injury, and he's already we've seen in 2x2 Oceanic League. If you guys have heard of that,
Yeah.
hop on the Oceanic League, it's cool. Yeah, we've seen like despite the big break in cubing, I think he was out for like a month or two, and he's still been able to drop down
he was
some
getting
solid
some good
times.
solve. Yeah.
Yeah, still got the TPS that he's known for, which
Yeah.
is awesome to see. So we could definitely see him lay down some times similar to his PR average of 146.
Yeah. And then stations 3 and 4 is Andy Gong, Cameron Stollery.
Two OGs in the
OGs,
Victorian
yeah.
cubing scene, yeah, back from
Cameron Stollery, world champion in 2013.
yeah, 2x2 veteran. He's been around for years and years and years.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll see what he can pull off. I don't think. Yeah, obviously isn't one of our extremely top solvers nowadays, but still got a solid 159 PR average and
Yeah.
is very capable of some sub 2 averages. So
Yeah.
yeah, we'll see what he can put down. And we also have Andy Gong, bit of a sleeper pick, Station 3 with a 151
Yeah.
PR average.
151.
I believe that was on OCR scrambles
Yes,
as well.
there was.
Yeah,
151. That was like third in the round, actually.
I think so. Yeah, despite a lot of good performances from a few
Yeah.
people. Yeah,
That
So,
was
yeah,
another
we've
one
got-
of those rounds with crazy scrambles, just people getting PRs all over the place.
yeah, similar to our recent Tasmania Summer. But yeah, so the top 4 seeds, all at least 2, 3, and 4, are all pretty in close proximity with their
Yeah.
averages. But yeah, we'll see. We've got a lot of top solvers here. I mean, that goes for any of our 2x2 groups here. We've just got
Hamish is waving to us.
like 2x2 in Victoria is in excess of
Yeah.
quality and talent. So
Although we've got plenty of people here who aren't from Victoria as well.
I think
our top 2 seeds.
top 2
Vicky
seeds are
is
non-Victorians.
Sebastian.
Yeah. Yuki Gao representing China, but living
New
in
Zealand.
Auckland, New Zealand. Yes. So yeah, she's made the trip over.
I think
Yeah.
Yuki's been close to breaking that PR actually.
A
She
lot
had a
of time.
few chances at a 1.1 average at New Zealand Nationals.
I was gonna say,
so,
Enza Nats, she had a few chances definitely,
yeah,
and
if
then
we have some nice scrambles here, maybe we can see a new
Yeah.
female world record.
I think
you never
yeah,
know.
hopefully, and I think there was a nice set at New Year in Auckland as well, where she had another chance. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, she's in top form, so we'll see if she can put down another average similar to that, where we see
Yeah.
another possible FWR average here. And yeah, we'll see what Seb can put down.
We got competitors arriving at the stations now, so
No sign of Yuki yet. Hopefully she's here. I haven't
Yeah.
seen her today yet, so
yeah, I don't think I have either.
yeah. So hopefully,
Well, I assume she'll come and compete in 2x2. It is
yeah.
a main event.
I assume she showed up at 3x3 as well, so
Yeah.
we should be seeing her shortly. We have Cameron sitting down as well, so we've got two of
Yeah,
our
and
two of our solvers
I
here.
see Yuki.
Oh yeah, up the back there. Awesome. Yeah. Off stream we also have. It drops off a fair bit actually. No,
Yeah.
I thought we'd be able to see some other top solvers off stream, but yeah, it sort of drops off. We've got 2.3 averages from David Clark and Elijah Laporte in our 5th and
Yeah.
6th seeds. But so yeah, we'll be directing our focus to our top 4 seeds on the stream here. And we'll hopefully get started soon enough.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a slow start for this group, but yeah, 2x2 being as fast of an event as it is. Oh my goodness.
Phoenix has thrown a hand warmer to us.
Yeah, good catch from Roman. So yeah, hopefully we'll see this group kick off soon enough.
Yeah.
Yes,
Get
definitely
ready to
stick
see some
around.
Fast 2x2 solves.
Yeah, be sure to stick around for the preceding groups.
Yeah.
As I've said with Michael, Victorian 2x2 is crazy, and we've just
Yeah,
got so many
it's
top names
always
in all the
amazing
groups.
to just like, it's so nice that I can just be on stream and see all of the top solves.
Yeah, and
It's
there's
just
no shortage of
amazing.
top solvers
yeah,
as
there's
well.
so many insane people in Victoria.
So yeah, definitely stay tuned for 2x2 at least. I think I may have a bit of a bias here, being
Yeah, we
the
both
2x2 being a main
do
event
have a
of ours.
bias, but
I think it is definitely one of the more exciting events here at this competition, bar
Yeah.
3x3 as well. So yeah, we'll see what these competitors in this group put down, and then stay tuned for our later groups.
oh, we have Cameron Stollery with his first solve here.
Oh, kicking it off right away actually.
Cubes are coming out, so yeah, that's
Let's
cool.
see what he can put down. He's actually haven't seen a lot of him in Victoria. He's been on a
Looks
trip
like
around the world, I think.
3 moves to a PBL rare?
Is that
Is that R2 F2 R2? Oh, it is.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Okay.
103?
We have a really easy scramble here.
Okay.
It's just
Look out for Sedley
6
here with the-
moves to solve the cube. So all competitors should be seeing this solution. Let's see what Seb can do.
Oh,
113.
okay,
Looks like he
113.
did something different there.
Yeah, it looked like a different solution to Cameron
Not sure what
there.
happened. I
We'll see
can't
how
really
Yuki
tell if it was
goes.
the same scramble, but this is definitely a scramble that people could be getting sub ones
Yeah,
on. So
absolutely. We're seeing everyone receiving their cubes
Yeah.
now. We've got Andy Gong on Station 3 off
Gong.
stream. We see a reaction from Station 19 in the back as well.
Oh, looked a little bit slow from Andy Gong.
Is that
but
not start the timer or a
no,
display error?
I think we just don't have the display. But
I'll have to see. It did
looked
look
like
fairly
maybe
fast.
at 1.1.
1.1, 1.2, yeah.
Alright. And yeah,
See how
Yuki
Yuki
sees the
goes
solution
this
here.
first.
Hopefully
Obviously,
she can get a
Yuki
good
is a
time
very
on
fast
it.
turner, so we could see something good
Yeah,
here.
0.74.
Yep.
Very nice soul from Yuki.
Not
Very
even
clean.
PR single.
Yeah.
Got a 0.56 at Australian Nationals. Yeah, got a 0.56 at Australian Nationals just last
sixth
year.
mover in the finals. So
Yeah. Yuki known for her very
got plenty
express,
of
very
fast
solid
singles.
turning in competition, and she's been able to show that here with that first scramble.
Mhm.
Possibly a 7 or...
Well, world record pace.
yeah,
after
world
one's
record
the
pace.
whole-
Yeah, we are currently on world record pace. Look out, guys. Yuki Gao, about to pop.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we'll see how the other scrambles pan out. If we get
well,
more,
if we get a few more 6 movers,
Yeah.
we could see world record happen.
might be a bit to ask for, but you never know.
Yeah, definitely.
if T Noodle clutches up with some good generations here, we'll see.
Oh, we've got Seb and Cameron both have the second cube, so we'll be
Oh,
able to
yeah.
have a look at that scramble.
We'll see how they both follow up from their
Looks
really
like-
awesome first solves.
Well, not sure who's going first. They're both kind of solving at the same time.
Cameron
Oh,
jumping
but Cameron
straight into
started.
it. Looking like
Looks
another
like
few
another
bars.
pretty nice scramble. It's
In-
one move to an LS.
2 moves to
which
TCL,
Yuki
I
would
think.
know.
Oh no, it's an insert.
Yeah, definitely looks like there's quite a few options on that scramble.
Oh, big lockups for Cameron
yeah,
there.
big lockups, 286.
And here we have
See what
Seb
Seb can do.
going for that same scramble.
Oh, I see. There's a 3-move insert into an EG1, but it's not the
Ooh.
greatest. Very easy to mess up, which is
Yeah.
what Cameron did. Wait.
It's impressive you can see the solves from this far away, yeah.
Yeah. But it looks like there
Ah,
are a few
yeah,
other
okay.
options on that scramble.
I see.
Yuki might be able to do a solution with LS, which is a more advanced algorithm set that the other competitors don't know.
Yeah, it'll give her a lot more options going into the rest of these solves, and this solve
Yeah.
specifically given the nature of the scramble. So let's see how she
Is that the
goes.
same?
Is that
Scramble looks different to
the
me.
scramble does look different.
We'll see. Well, she's got a 139. Not happy with it.
Perhaps a missed scramble check, but we are quite far
Yeah,
away,
I
so we
don't
can't really
know.
confirm that. But
Yeah.
it did look a bit different there for Yuki. I'm not
There's
sure.
a good chance I just can't properly see the scrambles.
Yeah, well, I
but
didn't
don't know.
see. I did see a an orange V on Cameron's scramble, and then obviously Yuki didn't get that same pattern.
Yeah.
We'll see how we go. We'll see how the round pans out.
Yeah.
Obviously,
well, both of our top 2 stations have some solid solves.
yeah. Seb Lee is on
Yeah.
PR pace
One
right now.
counting solve that ties his PR average.
Yeah.
So,
So
yeah.
see
We'll
if he can
see how
continue
Andy
that.
goes. Yeah. See, that looks like whatever.
Andy hasn't even done his first solve yet.
Well,
This is the
he
first
did his
solve, right?
first.
Did he? Oh, yeah, we just didn't see the time, of course.
Well, yeah. We have the time display now. 1.43. That was
Whoa,
solid.
Okay.
So Andy is also on PR pace for now.
We are seeing...
Assuming that, I think
assume-
the first solve was like a 1.1 or 1.2.
The first solve did look like a 1.1, 1.2, assuming you started the timer.
Yeah.
But, yeah, wow, okay.
So
So,
it looks like some nice scrambles in this group.
solid scrambles to start out the group too, yeah. So, yeah, PR,
Yeah, pretty
PR
much
watch for a
everyone
lot of
had
people
clean
here.
solves on that third solve except for Cameron, unfortunately.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, second solve, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, here we have Seb and Cameron both receiving their third. So we'll see how Seb Lee can
They keep
do.
receiving their cubes at the same time.
This
Although
will,
I think Seb's starting here.
this will give us a really good idea as to what the rest of the average will look like.
Yeah, I
He's on
swear
PR
that
pace
looks like the
currently.
one that Yuki had. I don't know. Oh, it's a good solve. 109. That was a really clean solve.
We are seeing,
Reminds me of
okay.
his pyramid solves a lot. He picks up the cubes so fast.
Oh, it's ridiculous. It's almost inhuman, I say.
I know.
It's
We'll see how
incredible.
Cameron goes here.
Lockups as well, 284. It's going to
Yeah,
be
a
another
lot of
2.8.
mistakes again. 2.8.
See how Yuki can do on this third scramble. In fact, if she has
Yeah.
received that third scramble on the second, she might get a duplicate here.
She
We'll
may.
see.
I don't know.
I'm not too sure.
Okay, I'm just confused now because to me that looks like a completely different
Yeah.
scramble. But I don't know.
Okay, this is interesting.
Did we just miss a solve? Maybe that could have happened.
I don't think we have.
Oh,
Oh,
the
plus good for
188 plus
Yuki.
2.
Yeah, I'm
not
very
great.
unsure as to what the go is with Yuki's scrambles here, but
Yeah. Well,
might have to get that checked after the round potentially.
yeah.
I think just for peace
I
of
don't know.
mind, but especially with a top
Alright.
solver like Yuki Gao, we can't have her having missed scrambles.
Yeah. They should be double checking scrambles, I think.
True, yeah.
I'm
you
pretty
do have
sure
a point
my
there.
scrambles are being double checked. Alright, well, we've got Andy here for his third solve, who we believe to be on PR pace. Oh, and we've
Yeah,
done this
109 on
first
the
time
first,
in
so
109.
He is on pace.
That looks like another nice scramble. Oh, but he's
It's not going to be it for
made a mistake.
Andy.
318.
318.
Yeah, it looked like there's a V on green, I think. I
Yeah.
could see 3 pieces, I don't know.
So lots of blocky scrambles we're seeing at the moment. Yeah.
Kind of wish I got those scrambles.
I wish I would get these scrambles too. Yeah, that'd be lovely.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, you haven't gone off yet, so maybe you'll get a good set.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we'll see how we go.
We'll find out. All right. Oh, we need to look at Seb.
Seb
Actually,
Lee, solve
Seb
4.
can lock PR
All
here.
eyes on Seb Lee. He is on amazing pace
Hold
right
on.
now.
I need to figure out what Seb needs to
He
lock
doesn't even
PR
need a good
because
time for PR.
I believe a 1.
And it's gonna be. That's
it.
PR average
That
for
is
Seb
a
Lee.
big PR average from Seb.
130 worst possible average.
Yeah,
Sebastian
1.30
Lee.
guaranteed average from Sebastian
Oh,
Lee.
goodness
That
me.
is 4th in Australia?
That is NR4. Yeah. Yeah.
That is a really good average.
OCR
and
5
he
as
has
well.
one more solve to improve it, so we could see something even better here.
Oh my goodness, Sebastian Lee.
Sebastian Lee,
Coming off an
that's-
injury and wow.
he's just putting down some crazy times.
That was incredible.
I know.
Yeah. Let's go. That's
Yeah, he's very happy with that.
yeah. I'm happy for him as well. He's such a top solver, and he's
I
so
know.
capable of times like
Maybe
this.
one day he'll get a 2x2 average faster than his Pyraminx average.
Yeah, that would be amazing to see. Yeah,
That would be crazy.
casual
He
OCR
can
too as
almost
well.
do it right now. 118,
118
best
BPA.
possible average.
He has got incredible BPA, so we'll see. We haven't seen the last scramble from anyone though, so
Yeah, no one's done their last solve, I don't think.
so we don't have any indicator as to how good the scramble is. But if it's another good scramble, he doesn't need much to improve it to an even crazier average.
Yeah.
Like 146 obviously does tie his former PR average, but he is definitely capable
yeah,
of a similar
Seb's
time.
solves are just so clean. He has really fast turning, insane pickup. It's just amazing.
You can't fault his turning really.
I know.
It's just incredible.
All of his solves so far have just been beautiful to watch.
Yeah,
All right, and here's Yuki on her 4th solve.
yeah, fourth solve.
And Andy as well. I can't
Andy's
remember what
finishing up on
solve
his
he's
fifth,
in.
I believe. Oh no,
Oh,
he's on
he's also
fourth.
okay. So Andy's going here. See what he can do. Oh, a bit of a mistake. 196.
That's gonna
His
put him out of
BPA, I
contention. PR. Oh, he has
He can still get it.
PR BPA.
I mean, we haven't seen the last
Slightly.
scramble. We've got Yuki here going for a solve.
We also have Seb Lee preparing
Doesn't
for
look
his
like a
fifth.
great scramble from what I can see, but maybe she'll find something. Oh, it's a
Fumble on the
1.68.
AF. Didn't look like a lot of moves either. but
Yeah.
we'll see.
It's unfortunate.
I think the range of methods that both of our top two solvers here use are quite different. So we'll see if
Yeah,
Seb can
Seb
find
doesn't
the same
know many
solution.
algs, but he's using them well here.
So we'll see what he can
Seb's doing
do.
his last solve. Is that? I think that's a one-move face.
Oh,
but
the
he's locked up.
lockups. Ah,
159.
not overly happy with that last one, but a 130 average to finish
Yeah,
off.
130 average is insane.
You really
and
can't
that
complain.
1.59 was worst solve of the average.
Yes, pure sub 1.6 is incredible. So yeah, he'll be happy with that.
He will
Like,
be happy with that.
really can't
1.30,
complain
it's a big PR improvement.
big PR, big jump in ranks. Yeah,
Yeah.
that'll put him in
Everything. That'll be top 100.
top 100
by
for
quite a
sure.
bit.
Yeah, top 50 potentially.
I don't think he'd probably be 60th.
60th.
If I had to guess.
Yeah.
So
somewhere around that
that's a
margin.
high rank though.
Yeah,
60th in the world is pretty impressive.
yeah. So good on
All right,
good on
Andy
you, Seb Lee.
here.
Oh,
is
he's gonna be
plus
counting a 3.
Yeah.
Oh, and just like that. Yeah. So
3.18. So that's
gonna
going to be the
possible
worst possible average. Yep. 219.
still not the worst average by any means, but
Yeah, no, not that bad.
obviously considering the potential we saw straight out of the
I
gate.
don't know how much he's been practicing.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, here we have Yuki on the last solve.
To finish up her average, 127 BPA, and
127 BPA. That will be solid.
it'll be solid. We've got quite a wide range of BPA versus
Yeah, we'll see what she
WPA.
can do.
Obviously,
I believe there's a one-move face into an EG1 on this scramble. I think on red.
is it red? Yeah.
Yeah.
Soon case
I
potentially.
think it's pure soon. So, not the best case, but still quite a nice solution. Oh, some more lockups, 164.
yeah. So not the. We sort of
Yeah.
started off seeing Yuki with some awesome
I
turning,
mean,
and then
yeah, we started off well, very nice, clean solve, but then
and
it
just
kind of
hasn't been able to follow through, unfortunately. Yeah. But still
Well,
some
1.57, that will probably still be pretty high up.
pretty high up the ranks.
Although
for
we've
sure,
seen
yeah.
lots of fast averages, so
Yeah. Especially with these
1.57.
scrambles, we'll have to see what people off stream get. We might see some other averages from our less top
Potentially,
solvers,
yeah.
but
All
yeah.
right.
So
Well, let's
Pretty
have a look
solid.
at the next group then. Group 4. All right, this is
a few other big names like the rest
Phoenix
of the group.
Patterson. 1.14,
Yeah.
second in Oceania, former Oceanic record holder. For
And then
many
some
years
random
before.
guy that you might not have heard of, Felix Zemdegs.
Felix Zemdegs.
He's station 2.
Yeah,
145
upcoming
K
2x2
average.
solver.
Yeah, he's known for his 2x2 skill, obviously. So, yes, Felix Zemdegs, obviously known for his 2x2. He'll be station 2 for this group. And then stations 3 and 4, we have Nicholas Moratitis and Benjamin Cow.
Now, yeah.
Both amazing solvers in their own right.
Yeah.
Benjamin Cow actually recently been gifted a new 2x2 because his main was not amazing. So
Yeah.
hopefully
it
we
was
can
his
see some better
birthday
turning, some
just
better.
about a week ago.
Yeah, I don't know what
He's
the date
now
is. 25th. Yeah, a week
25th.
ago
Right
on the
here,
dot, I
Harry.
think maybe.
Says it on the computer.
Oh, I just on my watch has the date too, so
Okay.
I was like, oh yeah, it's right
yeah.
there.
Yeah, Nicholas and Ben both definitely have potential to beat their PR averages.
Absolutely.
I know Ben's PR average 1.59.
Counting 2.1.
Yeah, or 2.0. So
2.0,
his
yeah.
last few averages, despite being PRs, have not been quite what he's hoping for.
Yeah.
Some rather unfortunate counting times.
He's
so-
still got so much left
Yeah,
for
for
2x2,
sure.
so we're hoping to see something We're hoping to see something of this
Yeah.
round, and then Nicholas Moratitis.
Yeah, Nick, he's been learning lots of algs.
Yeah, he's I think into LS6 now, which is
LS6, yeah.
for those who
that's-
aren't sure of what LS is, that's around 300 algorithms, I think.
Yeah.
So he's been
That's about 300 algorithms that most other competitors do not know.
Yeah.
So that's quite an advantage.
yeah, definitely.
Might be some scrambles here that Nick finds a solution that no one else can.
Yeah.
Just because he's learned more algs than them.
It's not a huge upper edge, but in an event like 2x2 where every single upper advantage counts,
Yeah.
it does matter. And it might just be that split second that decides PR, not PR, or podium and not podium. Just there's so much on the
Sure.
line for 2x2. There's such small room for error, such small margins.
Yeah.
So
This is going to be an exciting group.
Yeah.
I really hope we get some good scrambles here. Because
yeah, please. We have a
it'll be
lot of
insane.
underdogs here. A lot of people that are looking to beat PR averages. So
Yeah.
we even see Phoenix Patterson, obviously his 114 standing for I think
Yeah.
coming up on 3 years
Coming
now.
up on 3 years.
So-
It was formerly second in the world when he said it.
Yeah, obviously
But yeah, 1.14.
dropped down the ranks in time, but yeah, he's looking to beat that.
Yeah, he's been. I mean, how can't you? If you've
Yeah.
got a 3-year PR, it's just you really want to beat it, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Despite the fact that like 1.14 is still a very good.
I was gonna
average,
say it's a tough task.
but when you've had it
114
for
any
that
person.
long, it just gets annoying.
It just gets a bit ridiculous. Yeah, like eventually you'll stumble upon the right set of scrambles and you think you can do it, but yeah, unfortunately Phoenix just hasn't been able to. But like still one of our top solvers. I'd argue one of the greatest 2x2 solvers in Oceania of all time. Like he's
Yeah.
just been on top
3
of the
oceanic
rankings.
records.
Been on top of the ranks for so long.
I
since-
know.
I think this is his 5th year now that he's been one of the best. So
Yeah, because like I feel like there hasn't been many. Because obviously before Phoenix had it, we had like Elias and Felix. but
Elias and Felix.
They weren't really
I think
like
Brian
Elias
Engel was
had
up
it.
there as well.
Oh, he was very close. But
Yeah.
yeah, Elias had it once, and I think
Mm.
because like Felix had it, but he wasn't really practicing 2x2.
Yeah.
Whereas Phoenix has always been a 2x2 main. So
Yeah. So yeah, he
yeah.
really hasn't shown his age here with the years that he's been on top. And yeah, I think I'd argue Phoenix sort of was the beginning of the Victorian 2x2, like
Yeah,
the Oceanic
I
2x2
think
sort
so.
of wave. He
Yeah.
sort of set the OCR, and then everyone else sort of followed suit.
yeah,
So,
he got so his first Oceanic record was a 1.48 average.
Yep, back in
And then a
2022.
few weeks later, he broke that to 1.29 average.
Yeah.
And then he got the 1.14, which
Yeah.
is his PR.
He was on a hot streak with Oceanic records and really good averages. I think he had a really solid win streak as well. Like
Yeah.
yeah, he was just placing gold in every single competition he went, like winning every single round. He couldn't be stopped.
Yeah. Well, I feel like he was the only really fast person in Australia who practiced 2x2.
Pretty much,
I
yeah.
might be wrong with that.
Everyone
but
else was
I
leagues
don't know.
behind. Yeah, no, you're definitely right there. Just Phoenix was in his own league there, just completely dominating the field.
Yeah.
And yeah, still
Should
up
be
to,
getting
up to top to this
scrambles
day.
out soon, hopefully.
Yeah,
We can see what kind of quality scrambles we've got. Hopefully some nice ones.
yeah, and we'll see. We have a mix of basic solution solvers, and then we have a mix of
Yeah.
people that know algs. So we'll see. There's a lot of variation between all our competitors here.
Mhm.
So yeah, we'll see what
Although
they
they
put
are
down.
all from Victoria.
all from Victoria. Yeah, we have 4 Victorians on stream here,
Yeah.
and all 4 are in the top 20 nationally ranked. So
Yeah.
yeah, just shows how incredible 2x2 is. We've got 4 solvers at a local competition, and they're just some of the best the nation's ever
Yeah.
seen. Like
That's just what Victoria's like.
it's just the nature of Victoria. Yeah,
Like Ben Cow, right? 1.59 PR average is a very good 2x2 average. Yet
Yeah.
he is like 20th on the psych sheet for this competition.
Yeah.
Which
Just-
is like barely making finals.
yeah, it's unheard of in any
yeah.
other nation. So
I
unless
feel like
you're
the
at a
time
Worlds or
to
something.
make finals is going to be crazy fast.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Like, there's a good chance it's faster than nationals.
I reckon it. I honestly
probably
reckon it will be.
I mean, obviously with 2x2 it depends on scrambles. But
Yeah.
there are lots of fast solvers here.
Yeah, I
So,
think just there's so many solvers. You can't list off all of them without being here for hours.
I
So
know. It's
just-
just insane.
the cutoff to finals is going to be tense. All of our top solvers are going to be nervous for that. I can
Oh
guarantee.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Round 2, first thing tomorrow morning.
Oh
It's gonna
gosh.
be intense.
With cold hands and
Yeah.
potential fatigue from waking up early to come to
know.
the comp. Yeah.
Alright, I think
We'll see.
have we got some cubes coming out here? Oh,
Oh,
no.
all of our other seeds, not our top 4,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Been waiting a little bit.
Oh,
I
here we
would've thought
go.
they'd come out by now.
We have
All
Felix
right,
receiving his
Felix
first.
Zendex.
he'll be the first of the top 4 to start his average off.
We can have a look at this first scramble. See what we've got going here.
We'll see what the 2x2 main can do here.
I think there's a white bar. It's a little bit hard to see.
There's a white red
I think
bar,
I'm
yeah.
mixing up whites and yellows.
Oh,
but
no.
We'll see.
Yeah, I've done the same thing.
Bit of a
252.
fumble at the end there. 2.5.
Pretty, yeah, a little locky. It wasn't the fastest turning for Felix there. 252.
All right, and here's Phoenix. We'll see what he can do on that scramble.
We'll see the first of our actual 2x2 mains to kick off our round here. At least the ones that we can see, of course.
Looks like he's found the solution. It's pretty clean solve.
That was really clean from
145.
Phoenix. Okay.
I think that exactly ties my first solve.
It does. Yeah.
I think
oh, down to the third decimal.
I'm pretty sure it does.
We'll have to someone wind that back on stream and confirm it for us.
I'll have
yeah.
a look at the video, but I mean, I got a 1.45, but
Yeah.
the third decimal,
Yeah,
let's
that's
have a look.
solid start there for Phoenix. I think that's in around what he'd be looking for on.
Oh, I got
any scramble set.
1.453.
Ah, okay.
All
Nearly.
right. Well, stations 3 and 4 both have their cubes.
Here we go.
We'll see what they can do on this scramble.
We'll see. Yeah.
Both
Phoenix
of them, I
obviously.
would say overdue for a better PR.
Absolutely. Yeah. I think that
So-
goes for a lot of our people in this group as well.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, has he's seen the cube?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ben's gonna get an extra there. He's seen the cube before he was ready.
Yeah.
Well,
So he'll get a different scramble to everyone else.
yeah. This will
We'll
change
see if that's a
things up
good
a
thing
bit.
or a bad thing.
Yeah. Hopefully he doesn't. Hopefully he doesn't lose a good scramble there. That would not be ideal at
Yeah,
all.
I mean, as far as we've seen, it doesn't look like the greatest scramble, you know.
yeah.
Like
Phoenix did,
1.45 from Phoenix.
was a
It's
long
nothing
solution as
incredible.
well. Yeah.
I mean, we'll see what Nick can do here.
Yeah.
He's going for up for the soul. Yes, there's a few bars there. Don't know.
3-move face on
Can't tell
yellow,
if they lead to anything
which is
great.
exactly what he's done.
Oh, Nick's DNF.
It's going to be a
there.
DNF there.
1.43 off by 3 moves.
And
so-
just like that, it's a safety mission.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can't
That's
afford
rough.
to
The
DNF now.
first solve, you almost just throw away any chance at a PR there.
Absolutely, yeah. Or at least the freedom to do so. Like,
Yeah.
obviously, you
'Cause
can
now
still definitely.
any solve, any mistake, that's going to be counting towards his average.
Yeah, and especially if we see another DNF or a 5 or a 6 or something around
Yeah.
that margin, it's going to throw his average way off.
All right, here's Felix going for the second solve. Again,
See if he
doesn't
can-
look like the best scramble, I think.
See if we can come back from the
He
2.
found something though. Oh, it looks like a funny solution there.
Yeah, a few
2.26.
rotations or something like that. That's solid for Felix. That'll be a 2-2.
Yeah, 2.2.
And here we
Not
have
the worst for him. All right.
Ben has received his
his
extra
solve.
attempt
So this
to
is
solve
replacing
one.
his first solve.
Yeah.
All right.
Doesn't look amazing.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's found a
Although
solution
he's found
quick though.
something. Let's see. Okay,
Great
176.
for Ben.
It's a solid solve.
Wasn't particularly fast, but it is solved, and it was fairly smooth.
Yeah.
So 176 will be.
Oh, and we've got a 169 from Phoenix on his second solve.
Oh, okay. No penalties, I assume. I wasn't watching.
Yeah, I think it's all good. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Okay, cool.
Fortunately, we missed that on stream, but...
That'll be okay for Phoenix. Well,
Oh, we missed a 226 as well from Phoenix?
that was for Felix. 226
Oh.
was for Felix, whoever's doing data entry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So,
Yeah, I was going
that confused me for a
Fe-
second. I
It
thought
doesn't
we
help
missed
when you've got Felix and Phoenix on stations
Oh,
1 and 2.
yeah.
Like, pretty much the same name,
pretty
honestly.
much the same name. Yeah.
It's kind of an
All right.
inevitable mistake
Yeah, we've
there.
got it fixed up now.
Yep. Yeah, we're all good. Okay,
All
that
right,
that looks
cool.
more like it. Yeah. So yeah, see Phoenix sort of leading the pack for now, but see
Yeah.
how Nick goes. Obviously, we'll need to come back from that DNF, but
Yeah, I mean, Nick would have had the best time on the first solve that we've seen in this
it did
group.
look. Yeah, it was a
'Cause he had a
143, wasn't it?
1.43, Yeah.
Yeah. So he would have been within
Right.
Phoenix's range.
Well,
but,
here's his second solve. He'll probably be wanting a safety this just to make sure.
Yeah.
he
It'll change
makes
his
it to the
mindset
next
a lot
round.
here.
Yeah. Although for someone as fast as him, you know, you're one looking every solve, so it's pretty easy to just safety good times.
Yeah. Even just to ensure that your solution is correct once you've completed it.
Yeah.
Because I think it's fair to say that he can safety a low 3 on any
Yeah,
scramble.
the scrambles don't look like anything
Yep.
amazing. And,
And
yeah,
that's
very
exactly what we're
calm
seeing
timer
here.
stop, 2.08.
Yep. that is solved there for Nick. So
All right. And here we've got Ben doing a second solve.
then now we're back to the regular scrambles, back to the
Yeah.
ones that our other competitors are receiving.
No more extras, hopefully.
Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully no more shenanigans from judges and stuff like that.
All right.
Come on, Adrian.
Felix and Ben are starting at the exact same time, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we have Phoenix receiving as
Doesn't
well.
look like there's anything amazing on these scrambles. Felix has gone first, and it's another not great solve, 2.6.
Ben using a lot of inspection there.
Yeah, Ben's.
I reckon he would have
really messed
gotten
it up.
yeah.
4.81.
He would have gotten close to that 15 seconds there, and he would have
I
had
think
to
so. Yeah,
rush
it might have
into
been a
his
bit of a
solution.
panic solve like
Yep.
I did in round 1.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. We'll see how Phoenix goes here.
Phoenix
129.
solve, 129.
It's extremely
Yeah.
solid. He'll be happy with that.
Phoenix is pretty far ahead of everyone else.
Yeah.
He's got just straight 1 second solves, just clean.
Yeah. So yeah, I was going to say really solid turning for him. He's
Yeah.
lurking around the 1.4, 1.5 mark for an average. So we'll see if he can continue
Yeah.
that pace and set himself pretty high on the seeds for the next round.
Yeah. I wonder if Ben will be going for safety solves with that 4-second time. It's not the worst
It
because
can
still
count.
count it. Whereas with Nick, he cannot count that DNF, or
Absolutely.
he is completely out of
Yep.
the next round.
Yeah, I think it was a high 4 if I remember correctly. So we can't be certain,
Yeah,
but I think
481.
481. So we can't be certain, but so I think he will definitely be thinking about some sort of safety just to get some
Yeah.
less terrible times. I think to count towards the average, but we'll see how he
Alright.
goes.
And speaking of Ben here, he's got his third cube.
Yeah, obviously
So,
Ben is
I
capable of so much, so I'm sure he'll be able to.
We'll see if he's going
pull
to
it back.
safety or just go for normal solves.
Yeah,
But
I think his
scramble
normal
doesn't
solves-
look that good. Doesn't seem like we've gotten really any nice scrambles in
I
this
think.
round.
Oh, it looks like a 2-move.
Yeah, I think it's a 2-move face, but it might be. I think it's EG2, so it's
not.
not.
Oh, it looks like what he's
Oh,
done.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
two
It's okay.
moves, but into a really not good case.
Yeah.
So
At least the cube is solved, and that he's still keeping that 4.8
we'll
out of
see.
the
I think,
average,
yeah, Nick's looking at the same thing.
and he's going to go straight into that.
Yeah, and
Yep.
he's done pretty
Clean.
clean, 1.73.
Yep. Yeah,
So yeah,
yeah, not super quick there from Nick, but obviously, yeah, just
I don't
super
think we'll
clean
be
turning.
seeing any PR averages in this round, unfortunately.
No, I don't think so. Just a lot of satisfying safeties and
Yeah.
other satisfying turning from other solvers
Alright,
of sorts.
Phoenix first one to do the fourth scramble. It's another clean solve, 121.
Yeah, that is solved.
He's
121.
doing pretty well, actually.
He's got a
Despite
1.3
the scrambles
BPA.
not seeming very favorable, he's
Yeah.
found some nice things, which might just come from the amount of Alex he
So
knows.
he's locked at 148, so that's a solid average for
Yeah.
him. And then, yeah, 132 BPA. He'll be looking to set that, but it is a pretty high bar, but we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. It is a 169 after all, so it is very doable.
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, hopefully we can see Phoenix lower that average even more and seat himself even higher.
hmm
And then we also see Phoenix with Felix with a 1.6 on the
Oh,
fourth.
yeah,
I
we
actually
missed
missed that
that.
one. Yeah, I missed that one there, but that's
Well, that's a
solid
solid
for him.
solve. Looks like the fourth scramble might have something nice. Felix with the 1.6 and Phoenix with the 1.21, so
true.
that's
Yeah.
both of their best times of the average right now. So,
Yeah, so we'll see how sessions 3 and 4 handle it. But yeah, we'll see
yeah.
Felix's BPA has lowered with that 1.6. We've got a 213 best possible average for him.
Yeah,
But, yeah,
not
we'll see how it
ideal,
goes.
but I don't think he'll be too bothered. It's just 2x2.
Yeah, he won't probably care all that much.
Yeah.
But here we have Nick
Alright.
and Ben
Nick
for
and
that
Ben.
fourth scramble.
Ben's going to be starting first. And
Doesn't
I
look
can't
overly
really see
blocky.
much.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
I'm
it doesn't
curious.
actually look like there might just be some obscure face solution that we can't see.
Ah,
It's
he's
a
looked
really
like he missed
bad
the position
solve.
there.
That was not great. from
Yeah,
Ben.
269, not going to be ideal. But as we said, he's keeping the 4.8 out, 4.8 out of the
Yeah.
average, which is all that matters for now.
All right, we'll see what Nick can do on this. He'll just be going for another safety.
Yeah. See if it can continue the similar pace he's on. Yeah.
Oh,
Super
that was
safety, yeah.
It looked like it wasn't many
Really
moves for that
short,
solution,
yeah.
but
Looked a
I
bit
guess
awkward.
'cause
It
he
did have a
was
B
just-
move in there.
yeah.
So,
I wonder what Felix found. Maybe he's just because does he only do sealer or does he know EG1? I can't remember.
I'd
'cause
have
I'm
to say
thinking-
EG, honestly. I'm not sure.
Oh, Phoenix
yeah.
with a 118.
So that will
That's
be
going to
his
give him his
BPA.
best bubble average,
So
1.32.
132.
And Felix,
Felix
2.47.
Felix. Okay. So that'll be around the mid 2 for Felix there.
Yeah, but I was going to say
1, 3, 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Sorry,
was
just
gonna say
ignoring
maybe
Phoenix's average there.
Maybe Felix did some really long layer into an easy CLL for
Yeah.
the 1.6.
Some sort of spammy solution that he's been able to one look and turn fluidly on.
Yeah.
And here we have
with
Ben.
for his last solve. Unfortunately, there isn't. Wait. Oh, 223 BPA. So
Yeah, so
he can't do much with his average, but it looks like a nice scramble there. Is that? Yeah.
let's see.
There's a cancel into a CLL and yeah,
Ooh,
103.
103 from
That's a
Ben. That's
nice
a
solve from
lovely way to
Ben.
finish off. Okay.
Yeah. He'll at least be happy to have finished off the average with a good solve.
Absolutely. Yeah,
But
that was.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just 4 moves into a CLL, but.
Oh, you
big
saw what it
cancel.
was?
Yeah, I think like that.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
So
Yep.
yeah, 103. That's the best solve of the group. So.
It's very clean
Or
from Ben
actually,
if that was
well,
the solution,
Nick hasn't
actually.
done his last solve, but since
Yeah.
he's safetying, I'm assuming he'll probably get a higher 1 second time.
Yeah, I think it would be foolish to go all out on a scramble like this where PR single isn't
Yeah.
possible. I'm not sure. If you want to, yeah, sure. Yeah, we'll play the set. No, I'm group 5. Okay, so yeah. Sure, okay. Okay, yeah, sure, okay.
Alright, Nick with a 1.60, another safety solve. So, well, he's on a 1.92 average. So yeah, he'll be in the next round for sure.
Wait,
This is
sorry,
group
this is
4.
group 2?
That was group 4, Harry. You're up now.
That was group 4.
Yes.
Wait, are you group 2? Are you group 2? What group are you?
Yeah, Harry, you're up now.
I swear I did not commentate 4 2 rounds, okay.
You did.
I'll be off.
Alright.
I'll be,
Yeah.
Roman will stay
Harry's
on. I
going to
believe
be
Lockie or
subbing out
Michael
for
will
Lockie
jump on.
Stevens. Hey, Lockie.
How's it going?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
What crazy results have we gotten in 2x2 so far? I've not been paying attention, I'll be real.
We had a 6 mover in one of the groups before. We had
Really?
a 0.74 from Yuki
Okay,
and
okay.
some other low 1 second solves. So
Yep.
yeah, and I think that's probably the main thing. We just otherwise some pretty solid averages. Phoenix just got a 1.32 average.
Okay. Pretty solid from him.
Sebastian Lee got a 130 PR average.
Oh, yeah, Seb's,
Yeah.
Seb's always been a little bit of a young gun at 2x2. He's been getting better recently.
He's putting his insane PR solves, the turning, it's like
It translates
yeah,
for sure,
he's
yeah.
transferred it to 2x2
And
Yeah,
what have you gone yet?
yeah, I was in the first group.
Oh, how'd you go?
129 average.
Okay,
So,
just a classic,
just a
little,
classic
little low
average.
one.
yeah, it
Oh.
was the scrambles were like weird where like I found some pretty solid solutions, but they were like hard to see because like Jacob I mean he messed up, but like he was saying they were really bad scrambles.
I didn't think they were particularly good. I was also
you
in
were
the
in
group.
group 1,
Yeah,
okay.
I there was one pretty good scramble. The one
Yeah.
that had the LS was like nice.
Yeah.
I didn't do the LS, but the one that
Yeah, Jacob got a 1.2 on that.
Yeah.
And then I got 0.85. So
yeah. Did you
Yeah.
just do the LS algo, or was there another angle that was better?
well, it was the LS from another angle.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
yeah, basically just doing the LS.
yeah,
Yeah.
fair enough.
All right.
And-
So this group, we've got a lot of fast people in this group.
Oh yeah.
On stream, we have Alexander and Firstian on our top 2 stations.
Mhm.
And then Station 3, Harry Forbes, who was just commentating for the last few groups.
Yep.
And Riley Dexter.
Harry Forbes, known for his clutch podium at Nationals
Yes.
a couple months ago.
For sure.
So hoping for some good stuff from him. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think he can pull up a PR.
I think he
if
can.
the scrambles are good enough. I know he's got a lot of potential.
Yeah,
he
Harry,
doesn't
something
think phase.
just clicked for him because
Yeah.
he used to be not a great performer, I will say.
Mhm.
And then at Nationals, he just started pulling off sub 2 averages in like every round he competes in.
Yeah.
And he's pretty much continued that since. So
I think what happened is the moustache. It must have been the moustache.
Oh,
Once he
it
lost,
might be.
once he lost it, he locked in.
Yeah,
It was
maybe.
Nationals onwards that he was just doing so well.
true.
Yep.
That
so
might be what it came from.
that must be it.
It's like the reverse of Michael. Because Michael grew on and then he started popping off.
Yep.
Two
Alright.
by two, group 5. This is the final group of 2x2. If you're competing in 2x2 group 5.
Yeah, we've got
please
plenty of
don't
other
be
fast
involved.
solvers off stream as well, so
2x2,
we might be able to see some good
group
times
5.
from the other stations.
Yeah. We've got Charlie Eggins and Amy Smiths on stations 5 and 6.
Although that's pretty far away from us, but
Yeah.
you know.
Oh,
we
it's
might
all
be
the way
able to
down
see
there.
something. Yeah.
Oh.
The stations are in a weird order because of the stream, I think.
Yep. Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, we've got live rankings for 2x2 up on the stream. That's cool.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
I've not seen that before.
I have not
Our
either.
production's going through the roof. We're doing
Yeah.
well.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's Seb's 1.30 average. Very close at the top right now.
Yeah, and I'm surprised Timon actually competed in 2x2. I don't
Yeah,
think
no,
he normally
put,
does.
He put down some good souls.
Yeah, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. I saw him get a 5, and that was the only one I
Oh,
actually
that's the only
watched.
one you saw?
Yeah,
Okay,
and
well,
then,
I think
every other soul was really good.
Yeah, every other soul was 1.5 or better, so
Yep.
yeah, you watched the one bad soul in his average.
Hey, that's alright. That's alright. I like Chuckled because it's a solve that's 2 seconds slower than the 3.9 he got in.
Oh
3x3,
yeah, we were talking
which is
about how it
crazy.
was like a 3x3 time for him.
Yep. A bad 3x3 time.
Yeah.
Oh well. Does Alex have the NR average, or does
No.
Yuki?
No,
Oh.
Yuki's China. Connor does.
Oh, Yuki lives in New Zealand. Alex
Yeah.
giving us a classic wave.
Yeah.
Love to see that from him.
Yeah, Yuki lives in New Zealand, but she represents China on
That's
the
right.
WTA.
Yep,
But yeah, Connor Johnson is the national record holder.
that's right. He has
Although
single and
Alex-
average?
Yes.
Okay.
But Alexander did have the national record. The
Yes.
137 PR was national record when he set it.
Okay. And he had single beforehand as well, right?
Yeah, he did.
From that
The
2024
2024, yeah,
Nationals?
the 5 mover.
Yes, the one that Yihan got as well.
Mm-hmm.
And dropped like a, was it
Yeah.
like a 0.5 something on it?
0.54.
Yep. And Firstgen sitting down now.
Yeah.
Firstgen, the goated all-rounder from Indonesia.
Yeah. Although he's living in Melbourne now.
Yes.
He's very close to getting the world record for summer ranks actually.
Is he far behind Luke?
Not far. I think only 100 ranks.
Wow.
Which there's a few of his PRs that he could definitely get that in. So maybe he'll get it right now.
I mean, 140. Yeah,
148
148 is pretty doable.
It's a
for
good
him.
average,
Yeah,
but
it's good, but I feel like
it's
Firstgen just has
still
enough.
I think it's one of his worst ranks.
Yeah.
Because people are just insane at 2x2. 1.48 is probably I don't even know if it's top 200 to be honest.
I don't think it would be.
It's it'd be close, but
I think
yeah,
I'm around 400 with 166. So
Okay.
I think it's probably right low 200s at 148.
Yeah.
Okay, no
Yeah.
one's got on their scrambles yet.
yeah. Wonder if we can get some good scrambles for this group. See some PRs.
Hope so. See, Harry shaking his head at a 169 is giving me
Yeah.
some hope that he's gonna pull up some
Yeah.
really good times here.
Yeah, he's definitely got the potential.
And a shake of the head on a 143. Yeah, that's how you know. That's how you know.
Yeah.
He's got big things in store.
He just needs to do that in the round.
There's gonna be a 137 right here.
137?
I lied.
148. It's still very solid soul.
It is. It is.
You can see him that's just
Incredibly
normal
consistent.
souls for Harry.
Mhm.
I remember before he got his 1.56 PR, he had a 158 PR. And it was just average scrambles, normal turning, nothing special. He just didn't mess up basically. And that's just how he solves a 2x2.
It's effective as well. I mean, you see people at the top who don't know that many algorithms and just turn really fast and find really good solutions in inspection.
Yeah.
It's 2i2 is not a rocket science event. You really can get pretty far without knowing much. Or you can just
Yeah.
do what you do and learn
You
a
can-
million algs
You can
and
do
be
that.
like top 10 in the world.
Well, the more algs, the better, I guess.
yeah,
but-
it's ideal to know. And the judge is asleep at the wheel, doesn't know the cube's in front of him.
Yeah.
Harry should probably tap him.
All right. Well, we've got Riley starting next to him.
And he's just completely he's not focused at all. Oh, there we go.
All right.
Wait. Bit of a shake of the head from Harry there. And actually Riley's
Oh.
doing his soul just
Looks
on
like-
station 4 there.
There's
looks-
some 3 moves to PBL or
Oh,
something.
it's actually in DR.
Yeah, it's a DR scramble.
Oh.
Riley's just done a few moves into a J-perm, but some
Yeah.
big lockups. 3.13.
Hopefully Harry can find a nice cancel into the PBL here.
Yeah. Can't really tell exactly what cases it gives, but there
Yeah.
might be something solid. I don't know.
Okay, here goes Harry.
Alright. Scramble could probably give him like a mid 1 or something. Oh, and we've got the overhead.
We do.
Yeah, let's see. All right,
Okay,
he's
he's
just
done the same
yeah.
solution. Yep.
If he moves into a J-perm, 159. Very clean solve.
Looks like pretty much the same solution as Riley, but just better turning.
Yeah. All right,
And
and Alexander, I think. Oh, might have been some kind of cube mix-up. Just confirming that he's got the right cube.
Interesting.
All right, well, it'll probably be a little bit until Alexander gets his first cube, but yeah.
I love Riley being incredibly polite by holding up the cube instead of
Yeah.
making his girlfriend do it. But yeah, we're still waiting on Firstgen and Alex to do their first solves.
Yeah.
What do you think of scrambles like that, where it's like an R2 U prime R2 into some kind of PBL? Is there always
guess-
something nice you can do there?
Not always, I don't think. I feel like there'd probably be something that goes into the the 7 move one, like when it's a J perm on one side and like Y perm on the other, you know?
Like the R2 U. Oh,
yeah.
or you
Well,
do
there's a
the-
few ways to do it.
Yep.
I guess it depends what angle, but I don't know. I thought maybe there'd be something into that.
Yeah, because that's like the ideal case to get as a PBL because it's like so quick and you can do it from 5 different angles.
Yeah.
And of course, there's like the 2-gen version of it as well, which is
Yeah.
really good.
But no, it looks like Riley and Harry both just went into a J perm, which
Yeah.
I wouldn't like that much because it is quite a few moves.
Mhm.
Maybe there'd be another alg for the J perm to use, but
The one that
I don't know.
cancels, maybe, yeah.
yeah, I don't know. But
I actually use a, you know the PBL we were talking about, the
Yeah.
Y-perm, J-perm? I use a cancel into that with R2, F2, R2. That's my main J-perm alg for 2x2.
oh, what?
Yeah.
Wait, for like this case?
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
okay,
for
wait.
do R2, F2, R2. Yeah.
Oh, for
for
you
J.
do that one.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. Right.
Is Firstgen for solve
Oh,
number
yeah.
1.
Got first shoot. We'll
and-
see what he can do here. Is he just gonna go into J perm?
No, it looks like
Ooh,
he's done
wow,
something on a
he's done
different
a
axis.
cool solution there. Yeah.
Oh, Firstgen making some cold eye contact with us there.
Maybe he did a DR solution. I
No,
don't
there,
know.
there was a lot of
Do you reckon? I don't know.
No, there was a lot of quarter turns there.
Okay.
It looked like he just spammed some 2-gen solution potentially.
Yeah. I don't really know what he did. It didn't look like anything that I can see on the scramble, but
Yep.
I mean, there is a green bar that isn't really related to anything else, I guess. Oh, and big mistake from Alexander.
I think Alex has done the same
3.13.
solution as Harry and Riley, but he's just kind
Yeah,
of botched
I'm not
it
sure
like Riley
what
did.
he did, but
Yep.
yeah. All
Alright.
right. We've got Harry Forbes, station 3,
On his second solve now,
second solve.
159.
Can't really. I think it's a no bar scramble. So, or maybe there's one.
I think that was a
but-
bar on the front face.
Yeah. All right. Well, he's found something solid. 176, but shake of the
shake of the
head.
head.
Yeah, the classic. Can never be happy with any solve ever.
And that's the life of a 2x2 solver.
Pretty much.
There's always a better solution that you didn't see. And here's Riley for solve number
Yeah.
2. He needs to get some good
Yeah,
times.
that scramble
off
looks
the back
really
of a 3.
rough.
Yeah,
I
it doesn't
can't
look
really see
amazing.
anything.
I think that is a white bar, but I don't see it. Oh no, it's not even a white bar. It's white
Yeah,
yellow.
I think
yeah.
it's just completely like no bar. Although
Okay,
Riley's-
139.
oh,
He's
that
found
was a-
something really good.
Looks like he did a rotation at the end of his solution. I don't know, or just some weird regrip. But
Yeah, it was a little bit hard to see
139.
because of the cube cover in the way, but
Yeah.
but he's found something good there clearly,
Yeah.
and he's put himself in a better position.
Riley was getting some fast solves at nationals. And I think he
Yeah.
only uses CLL, as far as I know.
Crazy.
But like, I don't know, if there's a short enough layer and you just one look it, you can just spam turns.
Yep.
And it works.
I'm pretty sure that's how, like, I think Felix originally didn't use any EG1 and he got down to a 1.4
Yeah.
average or something without actually
Yeah,
using anything.
does he know EG1 now? I don't think he's learned
He
it.
might not have ever learned it. I'm
I
not
mean,
sure.
I'm sure he knows some of the easy cases, but yeah.
All right, Alex
know.
Vucic taking this as about as unseriously as you possibly can. Laughing during his inspection.
Yeah.
Oh,
Maybe just
suddenly he looks serious.
Oh.
And Firstgen looks shocked. He doesn't look very happy with the scramble either.
Yeah, I don't blame him. It doesn't look very good.
All right,
Oh.
Alex counting a 2, and Firstion's locked
Oh
out
my
as well.
God.
They both dropped 2s.
Yeah, that scramble looked really rough, but Harry was able to find something.
Yeah.
1.76. So
So it looks like stations 3 and 4 are a little bit more locked in than stations
yeah.
1 and 2 right now.
Alexander, I'm guessing, was just laughing at the scramble.
Yep,
Just didn't see anything.
probably. Oh, he was laughing beforehand.
Oh,
But here's
okay, I don't know.
Harry for solve
Yeah, this
3.
is solve 3. First look at the third scramble, and as far as I can see, it doesn't look great again, but
Another no bar potentially. And a bit of a tough
oh,
execution there.
288.
Looks like he might have messed up the execution of
Looks
an
like
hour
he
at the
had a
end.
few moves into a really spammy EG1.
And Riley's got a bit of a locky
Ah.
execution there as well. 230 for him.
Yeah. It's hard for me to tell if there's a good solution, because I don't know if, like, Harry just I mean, obviously Harry messed up, but I can't really tell how good it was.
How good it would have been if he didn't mess up.
Like,
Yeah,
it looks like he had, like, this really spammy EG1,
yeah.
I think.
Uh,
And
mo-
he just kind of messed up the execution.
Most of the solves that I see like that are doing some kind of like RUR prime and it accidentally you miss the U. So it's just RR prime and then you have to like
just missed
reverse the out.
flick and you have
Yeah.
to, yeah, that happens.
And that judge is making crazy eye contact with me.
Yeah.
He's
I
still
don't know
locked
what
in.
he's doing.
All right, here's Alex
Yeah.
getting his third scramble.
Is he going to actually focus on this one?
Hopefully. I want to see some.
Maybe
I want
not.
to see some
He's
stuff from
counting
him.
a 2.4.
He is, so it's probably not super important, but also he doesn't want to ruin his chances of making it to
Yeah.
the second round.
Well, I think he'll be fine.
He should be. It's
Probably going to be like a 4 average, I think. Yeah, he definitely
Okay.
had that EG1
He-
that
he
I was
had-
talking about.
he had a small lockup, but he did all right on it. And his first one
Yeah,
for
I'm
solve 3 as
guessing
well.
Version will see that solution.
Yeah,
so
I think they're holding it from the same angle. So
hopefully he'll just have actually solid execution. Oh, he's done something
okay.
different.
Very,
but
very
184.
similar times.
Yeah. Alexander won by 0.01.
I think they did. I don't think the solution was the same, but I
Yeah,
think they did the
Version
same layer.
did something different. I think it looked like there might have been a face that you could do in a few different ways, and Version just happened to look at a different one.
Yeah, I think it was the blue face, and I think first might have done LEG on that
Oh,
one
yeah.
instead of
Alright, well, we got Riley doing the 4th? Yeah. There's a few bars there.
yeah, this
Although,
one doesn't look too
they
bad.
look like some awkward face solutions. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Just a bit
Yeah,
of a
I
long
think
layer.
I
into
think
Sex's
Riley
edge.
only used a CLL because it looked like a very obvious EG1 phase, but he turned it into a CLL there.
Yeah,
So,
and I don't actually know if that didn't look like it was one looked at all.
yeah, I can't tell. He might have just like messed it up
Yeah, potentially.
or missed one look. But yeah, we'll see what Harry can do here. I think there's 4 moves into an EG1 somewhere. Might be a nice solution. I don't know what case it gives though.
I think there's that
Oh,
orange layer
Harry,
looks
yeah.
like it's.
And Harry's that's a 2 look that.
Oh,
Oh, it's a plus
that's
2.
rough. So he's going to count
Yeah.
that 2.8 from earlier.
That's unfortunate.
But he's in a good position anyway.
Yeah, I
He's-
did a similar thing on my second solve. I had a few solutions that I looked at, but I didn't like any of them. And then I thought I found something good, and then I realized I missed one looked it, but I didn't have time to like actually. Well, see,
Like,
I
go
figured
back to your
out
old
what
solutions?
I figured out that it was wrong, but I just had to do the wrong thing, and then I just panicked, so I ended up like rotating. It was a mess.
Yeah, some souls are just like that. You don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Alex has solved 4 now.
All right, and oh,
A bit of a
boy,
lockup
that
there. 2.5, but
2.5.
he's. I don't think he's too worried about not making
Yeah.
second round, so he's chilling, giving us thumbs up. That's all right.
Harry is in deep thought right now.
Yeah,
Well, he
and
was-
Version also looks like he's very contemplative right now.
All right, Riley's on his last solve already, so he'll be the first one to finish his average. See if there's anything good on this last scramble.
That was the first time I'd seen Riley move in about 20 seconds. He was dead still. Yeah, the scramble doesn't look amazing. He isn't even going for the blue face.
Can't really tell what he's doing, is it?
Yeah, that was another CLL. That was the U1.
Yeah. Well, 181's not the worst time.
So he's gotten a.
2-2 average.
It's pretty solid considering only CLL.
Yeah.
I couldn't get an average like that with
Yeah,
only CLL.
because some scrambles, there's just nothing you can do really. So,
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
really limiting to not be able to do.
all right.
other types of faces.
Bastion has his fourth solve.
Yes. He's on okay pace. As long
Yeah.
as he doesn't mess up in counter 2, he should be okay.
He should be fine, yeah.
And Harry's getting his cube as well. But we'll keep our eye on Bastion for now in inspection.
Looks like he might be struggling a bit with the scramble.
Yeah, deep into inspection.
He's found something.
That looks
no.
too looked. And he's
3.9. Yeah, I think he did the same thing as Alexander. But it looked like
Yeah.
they both did not plan the solution. Alright, and we got Harry going for his last solve and Alexander.
his
Although
last scramble does look better.
It looks a little bit better. I can't see exactly what it has, but
Oh, a bit of a lock up there.
yeah,
That looked like that
177.
that Diag soon algorithm.
Oh yeah, it might have been that. And Alexander 2.18. So yeah, we didn't really see anything come out of that 2x2 round. I think.
Bit of a rough.
Oh, we
scramble
have
set.
one more solve from first gen, but his best possible is only 204. So yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, it doesn't look like there was much people could do with those scrambles. So yeah,
That's alright.
it's only round 1. It's fine. Firstgen's still waiting on his last 2x2 solve. Should be coming soon, hopefully.
Oh, wait.
Are we?
Alright. Roman and I are going to leave you shortly, but we'll just stay focused on Bastion for now for his
he's
final
got his
solve.
last solve. I think there might be 3 pieces solved on white. It
think
looks
you're
like I think yeah, it's just an insert.
Oh,
Okay, I think you can either insert into that CLL that Riley did, or you can get the pure L one. So they're both not great.
yeah,
But-
pure L is not a great game.
Yeah, I mean he got a solid solve. So, but yeah, I think we're both going to be hopping off now. I mean,
Yep.
I need to go compete in Scube.
Oh, well,
right?
good luck. Yep.
So yeah, all right, thank you.
We're going to leave you with
Bye,
Wei and
stream.
Zaid.
Hello?
Hello.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Amazing. All right. We've got Scube. Who do we have?
We have on station 1, Eli Panetta.
Yep.
And at station 2, next to him, is going to be Roman, who you just saw commentating. So
Some great commentary from Roman. Very good at both Scube and 2x2.
And on station 3, we'll have Thomas Timlin, a Cuba from Sydney, I believe.
I think so.
And in station 4, we'll have Tommy Caprillis,
Tommy.
a big local.
Getting some judges for the next round as it comes up. How are you today, Zaid?
Not bad. Yeah, results haven't been too special, but yeah, been having fun.
It's good. It's good.
At
What
night.
did you do? Which
I
events?
did pretty much everything that I could do so far. So that's 4 and 5 blind, 3x3, 2x2, and 3 blind. So,
Very
yeah.
nice. Is this considered a local comp for you?
I mean, many would disagree. I think Melbourne Summer is in its own category of like in between like a major championship and a local comp. It's a tier above that. I'd say.
Yeah. I'd agree. Because so many of us come
Yeah.
in from interstate. So hang out with our friends. And also it's such a big comp. There's every event, of course. So there's not that many locals that can have that.
Yeah. So also to see everyone from in-state traveling for this comp, that's, yeah, not even a major championship. But we will be seeing the first head-to-head format,
I know. How exciting.
first tried in the world.
I know. I wonder how it's going to go. I think
hope-
it will be very hype.
I hope it goes well. I mean, you can only hope it turns out to be something very, very fresh for cubing. And yeah, we'll see how that plays out
Would
tomorrow.
definitely be exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah. As for Scube, we have some very interesting solvers front. And we have some of our favorite friends judging. I see Tyler Williams.
I
see Seth Lee joining Safety 3 as well.
Yeah. Oh,
Our top competitors are receiving our first.
I think Thomas is starting on his first solve. If we could switch.
Yeah. Eli inspecting as well. So we'll focus on him for a moment. Thomas a bit pausing to recognize that case. 389. Eli starting. Also a bit. Oh, it looks like he started doing the wrong case there, it seems, and
I see.
finishes with a 441.
Yeah.
So not an ideal start at all.
But Eli, is this his best event?
It is his best event. Former Oceanic record holder for Max Paris. We did see complete dominance from Max and Nats last year, getting Australia's first sub 2.
Wow.
And since then, Eli hasn't been able to quite keep up, but he's still hoping to maybe lower his PR a little bit.
Kerry's trying to get more judges.
Roman inspecting. Oh,
Oh, a
he's
bit of
paused on that
pause.
after that first layer with a little bit of fumble, but
Yeah.
he did finish that alg off pretty nicely.
Very nice.
Still sub 4.
Yeah.
Not
Not a
not
bad
among his
time.
best solves, but
Not a
still.
bad time at all, though.
And given that we have only 2 rounds of Scube at this comp, we're just looking for any decent result from these top competitors that would get them through into the top 20.
Yeah, for sure. Because only top 20 go down to the finals. But, you know, I think for some of these competitors that we have in front of us right now, shouldn't be too hard. In terms of events, how did you do on 4 blind and 5 blind? Oh, Tommy's got his.
My 4 blind wasn't amazing. I didn't have to sub 4 by 2 wings, but I still got a success in the end. But yeah, nothing else to note apart from that.
Nice solve from Tommy, low 4. We're good.
Or water bottles drinking, not drinking, sorry, blocking the way. But seemed pretty unhappy with that 277. Seems that execution on that should have been slightly bit better.
Yeah. And then I think we missed Eli's. But he didn't look too happy with that one either. Have you been on stream yet today?
No.
No.
It's my
Welcome
first
to the
appearance.
stream. It's my first as well.
Oh.
It's been a lovely day in Melbourne though. Yesterday was a bit hot.
Yeah. I mean, second heat wave in about 2-3 weeks.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Roman's got his.
Quite literally a Melbourne summer.
Yeah. But the temperatures here are what I'd say is a normal day in Perth. Is an abnormal day in Perth.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, Roman with his, I think this is the second solve.
Yeah. Judged by the one and only WA delegate, Tyler Williams.
Tyler Williams. Oh,
Oh, bit of a fumble at the start. That's still a 296.
yeah, he'll be happy with that.
But yeah, given that fumble on those first
Still
two turns,
smiling. This is my first Melbourne Summer though.
It is.
I think this is my first Melbourne comp, actually.
It would be, yeah, because the only time. Have you competed in state at all?
I don't think I have.
There you go.
There we go.
Yeah.
I've competed overseas many times. So
Yep.
this is my first comp interstate. And I'm loving it. It's really nice here. We have a good group of people. And I think also this is a good comp to meet some new people as well that
Of course.
I haven't-
Yeah. This
That-
is basically as good as it gets outside of Osnats.
Tommy has his next one. Nice.
Sledged his way to a 253. Very nice.
Very nice. We'll be happy with that.
So it
And-
seems that the second scramble must have a nice layer into a good Sarah's advanced case. So that's probably why we're seeing some pretty solid times around the board for this second scramble.
Yeah.
Tom Tinman inspecting. Ooh,
No. Very nice.
very smooth.
Very smooth.
He tackled those first two moves pretty quickly and then just flowed into the alg from there. That's very quick.
Impressive. Yeah.
Ooh. Looks like Eli might have seen the same thing, it seems, but did have a few shaky turns midway through that.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that would have been the same. Oh, no, sorry. That would have been his second.
I think that's his third now.
Did we miss one?
I think we missed one. He looked pretty unhappy earlier with the result. Well, it's his second.
It was. So, okay, so he would have found that same solution that everyone is mostly getting sub threes on. So
Yeah.
we'll see what Roman and Eli can pull out for this next scramble.
Yeah. Roman's on his third.
Yeah. See if he can find that same solution that Thomas found. Oh, he's paused to recognize that.
That's
still,
okay.
Still a 314.
Low three.
Given the
I think
two.
he'll take that. And here's Tommy Capillas. Capillas? Realize we have Tommy and Thomas in the same station.
Yeah.
In the middle.
This doesn't seem like a super easy scramble to one look, so. Oh, yeah.
Quite a long solution from Tommy there.
Quite a few sledges for that one, given he uses Sarah's advance compared to everyone else who knows at least NS, I believe. Thomas on his fourth. Ooh,
Nice.
yeah. Seemed a bit disappointed with that slightly shaky finish, but still a pretty solid execution.
Yeah. With that BPA, I think he's gonna get
That
finals quite easily.
That is a ways below his current PR of 267, so
Might be looking at a PR.
maybe. Eli receiving his third, same one that we saw a 1.4 from Thomas Tinman, so let's see if he can manage to pull out the same solution and hopefully a good execution too. He's paused
Oh.
at the beginning there. Yeah, he seems not impressed with himself, but not too disappointed either.
Yeah. Oh, I thought Roman got his. Did they give it back? Maybe. I think this is Tommy and Tom's last ones here.
Yeah. So again, we're looking at a possible PR for Tom Stinman.
Oh. Oh, a bit of a lucky one from Tommy. And a 435. And Tom?
Oh, his paws a bit.
Oh.
He's gonna get his worst possible there.
That's okay. I think he'll safely still get into finals,
Yeah.
but we'll
Absolutely.
disappoint. There we go. Alright, Roman has his, this might be his fourth, I believe.
So Roman's been pretty consistent so far out of all of our top 4 in this group.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can keep that up and lock himself a pretty solid average to go into the final.
Oh, a bit of a pause.
Pause for the recognition there,
But-
but still a 343.
Very consistent.
Yeah. 2 looking not might not be the best aspect of Roman Souls, but he can still really deliver on fast execution of ours. So
Yeah. He is,
same thing with Eli. I believe he did have a slight recognition pause for that, but still a 3-0.
very, very nice. Right. Have you done Stu?
No, I haven't. I'm in group 3.
3.
I believe that's the last one. Yeah.
Yeah. Will you be on stream?
No, unfortunately, I'm not that good. Scuba is one of my weaker events.
Let's see.
But yeah. However, in that group, we will be seeing OCR holder Max Paris. So
Very nice.
we'll see what he does for that.
Okay, I think Roman has his last one. Let's see. Didn't look too easy.
Yeah, I'm not seeing many bars on that one. Or that did look like a few extra moves in that layer.
But you gotta. I think that'll be a pretty solid time to
Yeah,
make it to the next
it
round.
seemed like he got a pretty nice case to finish off. So yeah, all around solid average from Roman, 330.
I just realized Eli is wearing a Skew hoodie.
Yep,
Oh,
that is
How
his
wonderful.
signature hoodie.
let's see what he gets here.
Seemed to have seen anything nice, but he still finished that off pretty nicely, 265.
65. Pretty solid average from him with a 273.
273. So yeah, all round solid results from
Yeah.
top 4 in this first group of skew.
I don't think I'm doing Skew. I didn't bring my Skew.
I don't blame you, to be honest.
Well, I don't think I own a Scube. I think I borrowed someone's. I lent Scube in the car on the way to a competition, and then I competed at that
Which
competition.
one?
I can't remember exactly what it was called, but it was called Mandara or something. It was in Mandara.
Mandra Madness?
Yes, I believe that's it. So I was carpooling with Lachlan Stevens, which the stream would be familiar with by now. And he taught me just how to basically solve it in the car while he was driving.
Scoop tutorial from Lachlan Stevens is
Yeah.
insane.
But I did manage to get an average, so
Officially? Yeah.
yeah.
Nice.
All right. On our next round, what do we have? We have on stations 1 and 2, we have First Gen and WA's own Jonathan Charlesworth. Oh, I love Johnny so much. So we'll get to see him. Someone has left their cube on station 1, station 2. I wonder whose that is. No idea.
Is that Romance potentially? Or,
Maybe.
or Tyler's?
I don't think it's Tyler's. Tyler uses a different cube.
Let's see.
And then we've got Phoenix and Tyler Williams
Yeah.
on stations 3 and 4. So, find out.
And First looking to potentially break that sub 2 barrier. So, fingers crossed, stars align. He is able to do it this round, but we'll see.
Okay, we're now calling group 2 for Sue. All competitors in group 2 for Sue are now competing.
On the other side of our
We are also
venue,
doing a final
we can
call
see
for all 3
that we have
competitors remaining.
the signing
On the
booth.
last group of 3
We got some of some really popular competitors. We had Tingman, we had Cheggins, we had Felix and Timon. They were doing a little signing booth, getting to meet some of them, also have a chat with some of the competitors that are here.
I have to admit, it was slightly funny to me to see just all these three, Felix, Timon, Cheggins, and there's Tingman, Mr. Tingman himself.
Yeah, but it was really good to see some of the kids get out, and you know, some of them have been giving our friends piece of paper with drawings on it.
Really?
Yeah, Timon and Felix got these drawings earlier today.
Do you want to show the stream?
It's them. It's them. I don't think you can see it very well.
No.
But you can see that there were some kids who drew them and gave them little letters.
That's amazing.
They're just so cute. But Felix was sitting right in front of Timon as he was doing his. You can step out.
And
Hey.
yeah.
Am I also step out?
Okay. Yeah, we'll see Michael and Harry on comms for this group of Scoob.
All right.
So yeah, see you later.
See you later, guys.
We are back one more time. The Dream Team, Gippslanders Power Hour.
Yep,
I'm
just
here
like
for
2x2 Group 1, we're running it back again.
Yes, my name is Marcus Prody. As always, I'm here with the ever so wonderful 2x2 extraordinaire Harry Forbes by my
Sometimes.
side. Yeah, the best of times. That's what we aim for.
Yeah,
Seeing
it's been a minute, quite literally. We were here not long ago, and now we're back. So, yeah, for Scoob Group 2. So we've got wait, yeah, this is the same people. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so we've got Scoob Group 2 coming up. We've got some. I'll be honest, I don't know as much about Scoob as I do 2x2, so my commentating may be a bit lackluster here, but nonetheless, we've got some pretty solid solvers up the top here. So we've got our first 4 seeds all around all the sub 3.1 range. So we've got Fersham Fashada and Jonathan Charlesworth on stations 1 and 2. Fersham living in Victoria but representing Indonesia, and Jono making the trip from WA, which is cool to see. And then stations 3 and 4, we've got Phoenix Patterson and Tyler Williams. So yeah, no strangers to the top level in Scoob. I think Tyler was like top 10 for a while, and Phoenix was like 5th for a while or something like that. I don't know. They're all really good at what they do.
We've got a very strong, we've got a very strong WA presence in this group. Obviously, we've got stations 2 and 4, both Perth Cubers. Station number 3, Phoenix Patterson, is sitting very high from what I noticed. I know the double stack chairs is a bit of a strat. I don't know how many chairs he's got there, but
might be a triple.
He's literally,
3?
I think, sitting above the.
It is 3.
Yeah, he's sitting above the station. I don't know how comfortable that's going to be. I feel like that's
it might be
getting into the territory of kind of overkill.
It might be some superstition or some dark magic with the triple chair strat for Phoenix there. I'm not sure. Because I can't say it'd be comfortable or optimal, but we'll see. We'll see.
We certainly will. Obviously, we're seeing Fersham Fashada on station number 1. He's the main attraction of this group. 2.13 Indonesian national record. Scoob is one of his main events. I know he's been practicing a lot of EG2 recently. That's a set that he has learnt.
Fancy. Okay.
So I think himself, along with Max Paris, I'm pretty sure will probably be the only 2 people using that set.
Potentially, yeah.
And we're going to get Fush on to commentate Max's solves in the next group. So we should be getting some valuable insight from Fush
that's exactly what we need, yeah.
in that next group. So definitely keen for it.
Yeah.
See, Cubes just starting to get delivered to other stations now, so we won't be far behind. Yeah. Let's keep an eye on and see if Fush can get close to that 2-second mark for the first time. That's a current personal record average of 2.13. That's looking set to go.
For. Yeah. As we can probably assume that this is one of the many times Fersham has been on stream with us. He's one of the best all-rounders in the world. There is not one event you can say he's subpar at. So yeah, Scoob is just one of the events that he's world-class at. So
in fact,
bound to see.
Firstian, earlier today in 3x3 blindfolded, got himself some really, really nice double PRs. Got himself a 16-second single and a sub-20 average. So he has...
Average of 5, yeah, right.
Average of 5. So he actually counted an 18 in that one, which I believe was close to or better than his previous PR single. And yeah, got sub-20 for the 3x3 average. I know he's been putting a lot of work in for 3x3. He's been sending me all the times he's getting on decent 8 algas and stuff like that. But yeah, he's really put the work in and it's showing. So
yeah,
looking like
absolutely.
that sum of ranks is it's going to dip down a little bit more from that.
And it seems we've missed Tyler's first solve, 333 for him to start off.
A good start from Jono. That's a 2.27 there. Jono was in the running for OCR for some time, around about the time Dwayne Ramos sort of held it. Had a couple of close calls there or thereabouts. I believe he's held OCR single once or something around that mark.
Yeah,
I believe Johnny's held a Scube OCR at some point in his career.
Sometime in the past, yeah. But yeah, obviously now Max Paris has sort of run away with the Oceanic record average with the 184. Very, very tough to beat for any solver, probably including Max himself. But we'll see. We'll see what Jono can put down. I believe, 250 PR average. So I think that first solve, I forgot what it was, but that first solve I think was sub that, yeah. So we'll see if he can continue that pace and set himself either a PR or a solid average to get himself through to the finals.
Phoenix getting a 6.98 on the start, 6 being double the amount of chairs that he's currently sitting on. So I think that strat's going to kind of go to the wayside for a bit.
Novelty's wore out. He's done one solve with it and he's quit.
Yes, I don't think we touched on it either, but Firstian 2.42 on that first scramble.
Yeah.
Solid to start, but we'll look to trend that downwards over the next few solves.
That's what we hope to see, yeah. Depending on the scrambles, depending on, what sort of faces he's getting. Because, as you mentioned, the EG2, the whole, the big world of Scube that I'm unaware of, the whole, the big fancy methods and stuff.
There's a lot going on, isn't there?
Yeah, I'm excited to see what he puts down with these.
These next few solves. In a bit of a lull at the moment, I think, we're getting Tyler Williams on station number 4, one of WA's finest.
I think something I've been thinking about a lot is the fact that there's only 2 rounds. We go from 200-something competitors down to 20 in one cutoff. So that was I found that very fascinating. But so it's a fair bit of pressure. There's no room for error for these competitors. If they count a bad solve, and then there's a good chance it's over. They don't have a second round to redeem themselves.
No, that's it. You should be thinking there's 3 groups of Scube and showing 4 competitors on stream. All these people should be making the finals. Johnny is not doing so well there, 4.69, and something's rather humorous for him. Who knows what's going on there?
And then Tyler,
what's going on in that brain of his?
And then Tyler with the low 3s consistently. I think that was his second solve, 320 off camera right now.
Tyler's claim to fame at one point in time was that he had the most podiums in the WCA without a gold medal.
I think I do remember that.
He had something like 40 different podiums before finally getting a gold. I'm pretty sure it was in Scube that gold. I think he's got a couple now.
Yeah.
Another fun fact I found out about Tyler Williams, which you will all find out tomorrow if you watch the lunchtime video, is that he's actually top 100 in Australia for 16 out of the 17 WCA events events.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
Only 5x5 blind.
Yes, which he doesn't have a success for.
He doesn't have a success, and not that many people have a success anyway. 1.77 there for Firstian.
Yeah,
that's
going
pretty
off
nice.
track here, but 177 for Firstian.
Looked pretty fluid. Looked like really, really good stuff there. So Firstian trending downwards. That's what we like to see. Does not have a sub 2 average for the time being. So.
Yeah, but he's definitely trending in that direction. Must have been a fairly short solution for him to be able to pull off a time like that. 177 is sub the OCR, although it doesn't represent any Oceanian country. That is sub OCR, and so it is a very, very solid time on the world standings. So, must be a pretty solid second scramble. Which, I believe that's the one Jono messed up. Actually, that's unfortunate.
I'm not sure whether it was a missed one look or just a seize in the turning or something like that. But unfortunate for Jonathan Nett not to capitalise on that scramble.
Yeah,
we have seen Firstian. Firstian has had a tear of a competition so far. Obviously, we mentioned his 3x3 blindfolded PRs, which we'll touch on later when we get him to commentate the next group, but also set himself a national record in 7x7.
149.
149.95. Just going under that sub 150 mark.
I think that's a fair jump as well in the NR for him. I'm not sure what he had previously, but I have a funny feeling that's a fair few seconds off, so we'll be pretty pleased with that.
Yeah, not sure he's dropped it by about 2.5 seconds.
Okay,
152 is what he had, but it's still an amazing effort there.
Oh, we have a 45-degree +2 potentially for Tyler Williams.
Skew would be 60 degrees. I think that's probably just good.
I think it
from
looks
my
good from
angle.
here. I reckon as well.
You can see Thurston on screen as well, trying out the Riley Dexter strat of calming the nerves, making sure the hands are steady.
Yeah, yep.
Does
If
work
it works
so
for Riley
far.
Dexter, it works for Thurston Fashada.
He's gone full Zen mode,
The
aligning his chakras, inner chi.
the Melbourne University boys, some sort of
Yes.
shared DNA or something that the strat must work.
Exactly. If you've got that knowledge of what works, you share it. There's the classic Melbourne Uni Cube Club. Sage
Yeah,
Chowdhury,
yeah.
also a member. Emmett Hobbs, got a few star-studded names in that Cube Club there.
And many others to name.
Yes. So Thurston Fashada has started off pretty well, 242 and a 177. Solve 3 now. See what counts. Oh, it's a bit locky on the turning.
Oh, and a bit of
Yeah,
a fumble on the put down. 340 for him.
340. So 242 is counting. It's not out of the question for a PR. Sub 2 would be a bit of a tough task. You need to count 2 180s to get under that, or sub 180s rather. So
He will need
PR
to have
could still be on though.
Yeah, he will need to have an express next 2 solves to give himself a chance. But although tough, not impossible.
Yeah, looking at solves in and around that 2 flat mark for a PR / national record for Thurston.
Unfortunately, I haven't seen much of scrambles 4 or 5, so we can't really get a gauge as to what Thurston could get based on the scramble. But
We are seeing Tyler Williams, however, tackle that 4th scramble. I think Tyler Williams is more of a Sarah's advanced solver, so relies heavily on TPS and finger tricks to get his times.
interesting,
So
yeah.
let's see what he does here.
Yeah, it does look to be that way. He's given himself an O-perm of sorts there.
And third time lucky, he will stop the time at 10:04, close to that.
Nearly
10
the
flat.
10 flat.
He was going for it, didn't quite get there.
Yeah,
Good effort though, I suppose.
may as well try. You've presented yourself the opportunity.
I think difficult to judge what we're going to see from our other solvers on that scramble. But I know Phoenix is another one of those solvers that does
a lot of Sarah's
a
advanced
lot
as
of
well.
Sarah's advanced, a lot of sledges to solve. So
Yeah.
we will see what he can muster up.
I just
in
realized,
this 4th scramble.
unfortunately, Tyler is actually counting at 4.8, so that's going to bring his best possible average up quite a fair bit. So still, hopefully, that might be on the cusp of finals. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, and you mentioned it before. It's a tough cutoff to make the finals, going from 200 competitors all the way down to 20.
Yeah.
If we look at the psych sheet for this competition, the top 20 seeds, it is a pretty fast competition. We know that Melbourne Summer brings out the best cubers for the most part.
20th is looking
place
like
is
3-4.
Yeah,
So
and
he
that's
might
off-
be okay
That is
then.
off PRs though, so he
Yeah.
might be okay. As it is, Tyler Williams sits 10th on the psych sheet with a 306, so it is
Sweet.
possible.
We could be looking at like maybe a 3.9 or even 4 flat finals potentially.
Yeah.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see how Group 3 shapes up.
Yeah, that 10.06 also on the 4th gives him a massive range of potential averages. His first
Yeah.
in Fashada, scramble number 4. Oh,
Bit
it
of a
looks like
pause
he's
there, missed
suffering
one
a
look.
similar fate. So yeah, it looks like PR is out of the question. Going to count that 3.4 on the last solve,
Yeah.
4.98 for Thurston.
It's going to be not ideal. We haven't seen many solves from Phoenix or Jono in a while. Or maybe maybe we've been too fixated on Thurston and Tyler. But yeah, so Thurston with a 253 BPA, still potential for an okay average for like a spot up the top seeds. But yeah, I think PR average and the sub 2 are well and truly gone. We'll see Tyler Williams. Oh, nearly had the cube fall out of the cover there, but that's okay. We're on our 5th solve for Tyler now.
It's okay. Cameron Stollery knows what he's doing. Been around the traps for a while.
Yeah.
Very experienced judge, competitor, volunteer, all of the above. So here's Tyler. We also have Jono delivered off stream. There we go, 3.19. I think that's
That's going to count this. That's a 6. That's going to count. Oh, sorry, 5. I can't do maths. Counting 5. Oh, that's going to be.
That makes the. Yeah, that's
going to be above
pretty
4.
difficult actually. I don't know what the. If we're thinking
That's-
3-4.
It's counting 5, 1, 4, 8, 3, 6, I believe. We have Thurston going for his last.
Oh, Jono did pretty well on that. 1.78 to finish the
up.
average. So yeah, best possible average there for Jono. Thurston's about to get that scramble now.
Although that's mid 3 as well. So see now. Oh.
Thurston, 110 PR single.
Here he goes.
1.54. and
Clean,
It didn't look
okay.
like he was too happy with the execution either. Maybe he could have gotten a little bit close to that 110 mark. That is top 100 in the world. So 1.54. Still a really good solve there. Obviously, best possible average. Wouldn't have changed the average even if he did get close to that mark. But
it did help a lot to count that 177 with the 3.4 and the 2.42 also counting that average. So that'll bring his average back down. Unfortunately, Jono finishing up with a 3.57. So that might... Oh, we can't really...
Yeah, it's going to be touch and go for Tyler Williams there whether he makes the next round. It's going to be a little bit difficult. We'll just have to wait until the results get put in. He's not looking overly confident.
445, I'm not sure. Yeah, I really don't know. I don't know much about the top skew competitors. So we'll have to see.
The upside is though, if Tyler doesn't make finals, he will make a lovely commentator for the finals.
Yeah.
Should he choose to relive that pain.
Jono as well. If somehow miraculously the 357 doesn't end up making finals, he would also be a strong suit for commentation. For that final, but yeah,
we'll have to wait and see. We don't wish the worst upon anybody, obviously. We do hope that Tyler Williams is able to.
We hope he does make it through the finals. Absolutely, yeah. Love Jono Charles.
Will remain to see. We are going to be seeing our next group and final groups. We're going to get Fush on stream to talk about that round and his competition so far.
Yeah, definitely.
Possibilities of head-to-head finals later on. But yes, thank you very much, Harry Ford. It's been lovely having you on.
Thank you very much. I'll be back sometime during the day, maybe. I'm not sure. I'll check the schedule.
Yes, I do think we've got you on for something, I'm sure.
Yeah. We'll bring Fushun on for his invaluable knowledge of Scube to talk about. Where did he go?
Oh, that's all right. Just pop down. Should be
back. All right, I'll be back sometime.
No worries. Thank you very much, Harry Forbes. Yes, as we move on to our final group of Scube and bringing on the one and only...
Do you know Bastion took SOL1? Just probably talk about that.
All right, we have some very special news. We've been talking up Firstian Fashada. It's having a tear of a competition the entire time. You might want to put the headset on the other way. Yep, there we go. Now, Firstian, we've been talking a lot about individual results for you this competition. We know that you've had a really nice 3x3 blindfolded average, another national record single in 7x7. Had a pretty good, had pretty decent skew round, but I think the most important thing, and one that I can't really believe that I'm saying, you've just taken first place in the world for Sum of Ranks, single or average?
Average.
First place in the world in Sum of Ranks average, toppling Luke Garrett.
That's right.
Isn't that insane?
Yes.
Congratulations, Firstian. That's absolutely huge. What was the result that got that for you? Was that the 3x3 blind average?
It was the 3 blind mean. Yeah, the average.
Yeah, it's average now. So you didn't even do it with a mean of 3 last year. You've just done it with the new format. Tougher to do well. The average of 5. How many ranks did you drop from that one? What was your old average?
My old average was 26, and I dropped about 120 ranks.
Wow. Okay.
So now it's top 50. I think.
It's top 50?
Yeah, for average.
Oh, that's so sick. Wait, I don't think we have the results entered into WCA Live just yet, so I can't quite confirm. Do you know what the average was off the top of your head? Or?
I don't, but I was accounting 18, 19, and 21. So
wow, awesome.
It was probably a high 19 average.
Yeah, sick. So is that something that you've been working towards?
Definitely.
Or like, yeah.
Definitely.
So I know that you've been grinding a lot of 3x3 blindfolded. Was that something that you targeted as like your chance to drop a couple ranks and PR this competition?
Kind of. Well, I targeted about 5 events.
Yeah.
So basically all of my worst ranked events in order. So that includes pyramid, clock, then 3 blind, and 3x3 and 2x2.
Yeah.
So I just practiced all of those and just came into this comp with the mindset of, just solve and see what happens.
Yeah, and obviously it worked out well for you. You did get a lovely little set of scrambles, I've been told, from group number 1. Obviously, getting lucky is not a crime. We speak about this all the time. It's about capitalizing on that scrambles. And for an event like 3x3 blindfolded, getting good scrambles is like such a nerve wracker because like you're always on the clock. Like, I mean, even in execution, you might it's so easy to just get in your own head when you get a good scramble, and you obviously put that to rest. You've done everything that you needed to do, and I can't imagine. I must admit, I'm not too across the sum of ranks, but I thought that Luke would have been way ahead, and you're like, I know that like you definitely could have gotten summer ranks. I just wouldn't have expected it this early, and at Melbourne Summer.
Yeah, I'm so happy.
Yeah,
I don't know what to say.
Firstian Fashada is the best in the world, and we've been saying this for forever. So you have had Really good competition so far. Obviously, yeah, we're talking about 7x7 national record single. Dropped about 2 seconds off of that. 3x3 blindfolded is huge. Had a 16 seconds, so you PR'd in single as well.
That's right.
And then also counted an 18 on the last solve of that average to get that average that we were talking about. Sub 20. It's nice. Another tick off the bucket list.
Yeah.
Who says average of 5 format's hard?
I mean, personally, I think it's less pressure because you can just treat it as like getting a single every solve. Because you're less likely to get a triple D.
You have a safety net of you might not. You have one DNF basically.
Oh, it looks like Max is about to start a solve.
Yeah, so we will obviously chat about Max. How was that skew round for you? Obviously, we had that counting 1.77. How was that last scramble? We saw a lot of good times on that one.
Yeah, it was Can we talk about the scrambles now? I guess we can.
Group's over. Yeah, we can talk about the scrambles.
It was a one-move layer, and it canceled into the first move of one of the outs that you can use for that.
Yep.
So for me, it was an 8-mover on that scramble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We saw PR single was a 110. How did that compare to that scramble?
Definitely not good enough of a scramble because looks like Max starting us off. Okay, solid. 1.84.
1.84 is bang on his current Oceanic record average. So very nice start. Hopefully for more times around that sort of mark. But yeah, obviously we did see some really good times on that last scramble on that last group. So it's nice to see that that you could capitalize as well. Obviously it was best possible average, counting a 1.7. So I was all right. Aiming for sub 2 at all this comp, or is Skew not one of the events that you're really putting too much focus into?
It's another event I'm practicing quite a lot.
Yeah.
And yeah, sub 2 is the ultimate goal, but not really like any pressure to get that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, fair enough. So a lot of top-seeded skewers at this competition. We will be seeing you in the finals. Keen to see how that top 20 cutoff has affected the competitors to get into the finals. I know Tyler Williams we had on stream had a little bit of a shocker, counted a 4 and a 5. So I don't know if it's likely that he's going to make the finals, but I imagine you will be
that might be tough
pretty handily. In fact, it's amazing how that bubble can just get in your own head a little bit and make things a little bit under more pressure. Saw Zichi on station number 2 has gotten an extra scramble.
Okay.
We are seeing a couple really nice skewers on stations 3 and 4. Elijah Laporte, most notably known nowadays for being the Australian national record holder for one-handed. We'll be seeing that after lunch at some point, so make sure you stick around. But then also got Ben Wakeland. We were talking about Tyler and Phoenix getting good times using like Sarah's advance, just relying on sledge TPS, and Ben Wakeland takes that to an extreme. Like his turning is absolutely insane.
Yeah, it's honestly very impressive. He's basically just using old techniques with perfect turning.
Yeah,
basically.
And Ben Wakeland has a 3.08 personal record average. He was in a battle with Jay at some point, or not much of a battle, but Jay was very much encouraging Ben to beat his former world record skew average of 310. So that has happened, and Ben can be a happy guy. Yeah, using that Diane skew here, you'll see some of that TPS hopefully. Yeah, those sledges are just I mean, you saw one of them just before. Has some express TPS when he locks in, so we'll be seeing Max Paris started off with a 1.84. 1.84 is obviously the same as his current Oceanic record skew average, which I think puts him 16th in the world at the moment.
Looks like he's starting his second solve. He's got the corners one look because his fingers are on those pieces. Oh no!
A little bit of a pause. 302 there, not overly happy.
Yeah, that might have been either a miss one look or he just didn't have time to one look the rest of the solution.
That's okay. So in a situation like that where you can one look part of a scramble, what's your plan of attack? Are you trying to look ahead during that first layer, or are you just trying to do that first layer as quickly as you can and recognize after?
Yeah, for sure. You would try to first one look the corners and then maybe the U center. So if you were solving the white layer, you would try to see where the yellow center goes. Then you would narrow it down to less cases.
And from there, it's just a matter of trying to spot, I guess, opposites or other kind of patterns.
Right, Zichi's doing this extra solve.
Yes, I believe this is Zichi's first, so none of the other competitors would have seen this scramble. This is, of course, we believe to be an extra.
Right. Solid solve.
Looked like pretty solid turning on that NS there, but yes, 261. Zichi's put a lot of effort into learning some 2x2 algs recently. I think he learned
Yeah.
full EG in one day or
Yeah,
something like
that's
that.
insane.
Just put like a 16-hour grind session in to learn it all, and
Yeah.
has somehow managed to retain all of that since then. So, but yes, obviously,
Yeah, that
algs
takes
are
a
a
lot
big
of
advantage in
practice.
sprint events. So here's Ben now has had a H perm at the end there, 3.51 there. But you see that kind of TPS, like even on a
Yeah.
clunky alg with like the sledge Y2 hedge whatever H perm, still manages to
Yeah.
get really really good times on it. So
It
that's
certainly
nice.
did not look like a 3.5, but he makes it work.
He does make it work,
Yeah.
doesn't he? Yeah, it's Max Paris. Obviously, was a little bit out of form in that second scramble. Maybe a missed one look or just not a one look at all to begin with. 302 there.
Yep.
We'll see what he can manage on this next scramble here. I don't know if we've seen a whole lot of him since he competed in Australian Nationals and got that Scube average.
I don't think he has done many rounds since then.
In fact, this is his first round since he set
Oh,
the OCR Australian Nationals. So
all right.
not sure. This will be a kind of indicator of how much practice he's put in since then. It does look like he's one looking this scramble as well, as he does so often.
Looks like he got it. Oh, and a lock up.
But still a 1.88, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So still
That
still
looked like a really short solution.
yeah. It did look like maybe just after that layer he got caught up a little bit in his turning, but then the alg was super fluid.
Yeah.
And that 1.88, you know, it's more times in and around. Obviously, it's counting. No other Australian or Oceanian, in fact, has gone sub 2, and he's counting another sub 2 second solve right now.
Very impressive. Ben
he would
Wakeling
need
with a
to
counting
then-
2.6.
Oh, very nice. There's
Yeah.
a chance here for another PR here for Ben Wakeling, even counting a 3.5. Current PR stands at a 3.08. But yes, Max Paris here is counting a 1.88 and has a 1.84 in reserve as well. So we need a 1.81, I believe, in order to have a possibility of tying the OCR. And then 1.78 to beat.
Yeah, Max
Zichi
Paris
finishing.
is-
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was about to say, Max Paris is definitely one of the pioneers in the Scube space right now. He created a tool to generate algorithms.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, and he's one of the guys just developing the method of EG2 and NS and taking it to greater heights.
Oh, that's nice. So is that some kind of like program that measures certain like heuristics of an alg to like give it a score or something like that? Or
Well, no, it's yeah, it's a program that just gens an alg for a certain case.
and like goes for kind of ergonomics or
I'm not too sure, but it generates quite a lot of algorithms, and you can pick from there manually.
we saw Elijah Laporte 308 on station number 3. We saw Zichi just before with a 3.49. I believe we got that one on stream. Max Paris is settling the nerves now, ready for solve number 4, as is Ben Wakeland. So we'll try and get both, depending on who starts first. I think Ben's about to get underway. So yeah, there we go. Ben's just about to begin. We'll see. What do we see on this scramble? Looks like we've got a red block. Is that an EG2 block or a
think it-
layer?
It looks like an EG2 block, so maybe not so great.
There's a tiny fumble there from Ben, but even still, it looked like he
4.08.
recovered okay. But there's Max Paris station number 1. See if he can use that red block to his advantage.
I think he's doing white. Oh,
1.92.
yeah,
It's another good solve from Max, but it does look like that PR or Oceanic record is off the cards now. Sub 2 is definitely still on. 1.88 there is the best possible average. It's another solid average. 2.27 is a worst possible average. I don't think he could be too displeased with that. And that would require him to count a 3.02 as well. So I don't think that's super likely. The caliber of solver he is, he'll probably get in and around that 2 flat mark, depending on scramble,
It really depends on
obviously.
the scrambles, yeah.
Yeah.
But
You
yeah,
can only hope. Obviously, he's put in a good showing. It's his first round since he set the first sub 2, that Oceanic record, 1.84. So we'll have to see what he thinks about that round, whether it's just a bit of a rust buster or whether he's put work in. See, we've only got 2 rounds of Scubes, so we'll have the
yeah,
finals
that was
on for
really
tomorrow.
unfortunate.
We'll hope to see if he can perform under lights just as he did in Nationals.
Zichi
1.75 there for Zichi. That's an awesome
Yeah.
solve.
Zichi does used to know full EG2, but since he's practiced more pyramings, I think he still retains some of the EG2 cases, and The third solve might have been in EG2 from what I saw from Max's solution, but I'm not too sure.
It's a lot of algs to keep in check, isn't it? I think even NS is 132.
That's right.
132 algs.
Yep.
How many algs is NS? Oh, sorry, not NS. That is, we just talked about NS.
yeah.
EG2.
It's about the same size. It's not
Yeah.
exactly the same, but it's around the 130 mark as well.
Yeah. Yes, it's a lot of algs to keep in check, and Scube is done with a completely different notation to the other WCA events as well. So
And there's also different notations for
requires a bit of
scrambling.
a rewiring of the brain. Yeah.
Right, Max getting ready for his last solve.
Be looking to net another. Yeah, he's just checking the scorecard there. He'll be looking to net probably another sub-2 average, just a nice confidence booster going into finals. We do imagine that he'll be. Oh, I believe now he has locked up the round win. So we will.
So he's looking at red, and it's a pie case maybe.
Very
Oh,
nice,
very
1.76 there. So yeah, best possible average for Max. Gets that 1.88. Very nice confidence booster. Not that far away from the Oceanic record average at all.
Yeah.
So that's really, really nice. Super consistent. Got a 2-round sub-2 streak now. So we'll see how long that lasts for. Yes.
That must be a really
Congratulations, Max.
good
That's
rolling
really
average
nice.
of 12 as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he had a good finish to that Osnats winning average. So
Yeah,
and then
very
obviously set
impressive.
OCR the round before that as well. So definitely on a bit of a hot streak. The new year brings good things hopefully for Max. So we'll see if finals can bring better things, or maybe even another Oceanic record. But yes, so another 1.8 average there for Max. That's top tier solving that. Looks like Zichi, obviously he had that extra on the first attempt, so still one solve behind, but then after this we'll be, I believe, on for our lunch break, and then we'll be back afterwards with Pyramix. Another one of Zichi's main events. Leaves second place in Oceanics in Perth 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Has some good good rankings, some good podium spots at Australian Nationals as well.
He practices pyramids a lot. Probably more than almost anyone in this country.
Right. Zichi, final solve before lunch. We'll get this one out of the way and then have a little bit of a well-earned breather. Been a pretty wild morning. It's a little bit lucky. And that's a +2 as well, unfortunately. 307.3 there for Zichi. It's going to be his worst possible average with that +2 added on. 3.07, still pretty good. Should comfortably make in finals. Given that 11th on the psych sheet is Tommy Caprilis with a 307 average. Can't expect everyone to perform up to their standards, let alone another 10 who haven't even got that mark yet. So looks like at the end of that group, we have seen Max Paris taking the lead early, that 1.88. We'll give him a nice confidence boost going into finals later on. Yes, first Jim Fashada, thank you very much for popping in on the stream. Congratulations again on Summer Ranks first in the world. Hopefully you can keep that mark for a little bit longer. Maybe even improve it with some other events later on today and tomorrow.
That's the plan. I'll try my best.
It's good. It's a good goal. Head-to-head finals, are you hopeful of making that tomorrow?
No expectations, but hopefully, because it would be really fun.
Oh, yeah. It would be a nice badge of honour to say that you competed in the first ever WCA head-to-head.
Really cool.
Obviously, Melbourne Summer, we are so blessed to have the opportunity to host that. And, something to look forward to.
Yeah, yes, definitely.
Lovely.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks again for coming on. It's always a pleasure, always a privilege. We'll see you on the top stations for a lot of the other events, I'm sure. So we will be seeing First Jim Fashada even more over the next few hours or so, or days, or whatever. I'm tired. Let's go eat food.
Bye. Let's go eat food.